Okay, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much. Alright, I unmuted you guys. You're now allowed to talk. Can we hear you guys? That's the question. Oh no! I have it set to chat, and I believe my Discord's set to my headset chat. Okay, how about now? Is it still making that noise? Oh, you can hear that? Oh, well, obviously you're listening to chat. I'm just gonna set my Discord settings to have you guys through chat. I meant game audio. Alright, hello. Speak now. Speak as...
Hello.
Hello.
We are speaking.
Speak the English.
Hello.
It's working.
Okay, now we can all hear
Yay!
you.
It is working.
I just want to say, Zolfie, I love the model you made me.
Yeah,
I'm
glad.
obsessed.
Das Sprechen in Deutsch? No. Oh, wait.
Don't forget you're on push to talk, Selfie.
I know, I'm talking to chat, yo!
I know.
All I can remember from German class is I am a foreigner and do not speak very good German. Oh, guys, there are timers that will tell you about the charity that we're running with and how to donate, because I know Twitch doesn't always let you guys see the panels underneath my screen, so you can press F11 to full screen the browser. Thank you! The list of incentives for all the donations are on the link provided in the Extra Life is an organization that allows gamers to fundraise and support their chosen children Miracle Network. So yeah. Alright guys, speak, please. I'm nervous.
Hello.
Hello. Should we do like a round of introductions for us ourselves?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, it's just sometimes people can't find that widget because I know whenever someone's
Well,
streaming I can't see
I
the
will
panels.
go first. Hi, I'm Mr. Vente. I also stream here on Twitch. I usually play Pokemon, sometimes with Selfie, sometimes speedruns on my own, and draw some Fakemon every now and then with a couple of good buddies. I'm very excited.
Yeah! And next we have Oscar.
Hi, I'm Asuka, aka Page 1 Games. I rated earlier. We're playing Unite. I like Pokemon a lot too. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to try this. This is my first time playing any kind of D&D, so...
Who is saucy?
That's Ian.
I'm Ian, hello. I'm Saucy. Hello.
Oh, Oscar,
It's fine. I have no
in the
business
holes,
being here.
can
I
you
was just
make
roped
sure
into
to-
this because my boyfriend's the DM.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, at the bottom of the chat in the Roll20, there's as. Just make sure to select your character. I
That's
refreshed,
it.
so I had to reselect it.
Oh,
Wait.
yes.
I have to...
Under the
Hello.
chat panel.
Oh, got it.
Sorry. Alright, Ruffy, you're next.
Hello, I'm Rofi. I don't stream. I'm just a fan or a friend of the streamers. Yeah.
Snow.
Why, hello there. Sorry, I forgot push to talk exists. I am Snow, your lovely, wonderful DM that will be guiding you through this little bit of a mess today. Let's hopefully have some fun, murder someone, and figure out who did it.
And raise money for children.
and raise money for children. That's
For
probably
the
a good
children.
thing.
And then we got Eve's intro already, did we?
Kind of, sort of. By you not knowing who I was, so that works.
I'm sorry, Sassy. Alright, so let's do this. Oh no.
Gracious.
Oh no. Are we struggling?
Introductions are difficult, Selfie.
I know.
We
I
begin. Selfie. Shush. We begin this game like all games begin, at the beck and call of fate. Invitations handed out, a retirement party for the Earl Ebenezer Nigel Demise, one of the rich lords of all the industry in the city, owner about a quarter of the factories and about half of the land. If you pay rent, more than likely you know who you sign your checks to. Turns out he's getting up in age and wanted to retire with all his vast monies to the seaside to enjoy luxury, cleaner air, that is factories polluted, and the benefits of getting away from it all. One by one by one, the invitations were sent out, and now it's the night of the party. It has been a long time coming, and I hope you will join us. Give me just a second, the character sheets are not loading.
I feel like we should have had like those, like a screen to
First
open up.
to the door is an older gentleman, white pulled back hair, always fidgeting. He is sharply dressed and distinguished. He is a Triton, marching up to the door, to the butler standing before him. Good evening, sir. I take it you're here for the party.
Yes, of course. Can't you tell by how important I look?
Of course, sir. Forgive me for even asking, but may I see your invitation?
I will hand him the invitation.
Ah. While at the party, forgive me, but we will be going under pseudonyms. Add a little bit of a masquerade vibe. So here's your mask, and you shall be a Sim Beline. Rofi, would you care to describe the mask that you were given?
It's a half mask, coming down to his nose, covering his eyes, and it's kind of sleek and very simple, like Panther, all black. Ugh.
Very good, sir. Make your way into the manor and find yourself some place to rest while the other guests arrive.
Give him a curt nod and head inside.
Next is a well-dressed man. There's a look of well-studied sharpness to him. Someone you would not be surprised to find at the head of a podium, reciting and reading out. He is tall, sharp, with a lovely beard and mustache. His finery tells that he's not from the finest of family, but he does not hurt for work. And of course, one might even consider him a friend of the Earl. Popo?
Yes. Hello, bud. Good to see you again.
Likewise, sir. I take it you brought your invitation with you?
Oh, of course. And I'll reach into the lapel and hand over the letter with a curt bow.
The butler takes it with both hands, giving a bow of his own. Fantastic, sir. You shall be going by Mitch Cox today. And here is your mask.
Oh, thank you so much.
Would you care to describe your mask, Mitch Cox?
The mask is a tiger's mask that the cheek tufts go out almost as much as his own sideburns. So just behind it you can see little wisps of brown hair poking out beyond.
Very well, very well. Make yourself into the parlor. I'm sure the maid will be with you in a moment. Maybe get you a
Wonderful.
beverage. I saw that little whale selfie. Next to the door is a bright-eyed lady with long, dark, silky hair. Charming and quaint. She is not dressed to the nines with finery. She is actually wearing a dark outfit with a frilly maid apron on. She seems to have a bright smile and two twitching cat ears atop her head.
Hello?
Yes. You're late, ma'am. Do you have your invitation?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just getting ready. I have it right here. I think it's in my pocket. Here you
Very
go.
good. Very good. Thank you, ma'am. You shall be going by Miss Penny Pinch tonight. And here is
Yes,
your
sir.
mask.
Thank you, thank you.
Would you describe your mask for us?
My mask is red, and it has lace on it. It's like a half mask, and like jewels, but they look real, but they're not.
Fantastic, fantastic. If you would make your way to the kitchen, I'm sure there are some beverage that need to be passed out. I
Yes,
do
sir. I'll be
appreciate
right on it.
Wonderful. Next, skulking up, is another lady with cat-like ears, long brown hair, and glasses. You'd expect from her, shall we say, costume, that she was out of some type of private eye noir novel. It was actually rather charming. Yes, ma'am. My apologies, but I don't quite recognize you. Do you have an invitation?
And she pulls a invitation out from her coat and hands it to the butler. Why, of course I do. Yeah.
Yes, my apologies, everything seems to be in order. You shall be going by the pseudonym Miss Terry tonight. And here is your mask, Miss Terry.
Would you describe your mask for us?
It is a black mask with sheepish-like features. And only covers the up to her nose. It's a half mask.
Very good, very good. If you'll make your way into the parlor, I'm sure refreshments will be served shortly.
Thank you.
And last but not least is a tall, elfish-looking man. He looks a little bit like you would expect a high school bully to look, with long pointed ears, a sharp beard, and piercing eyes. There's an air of a little air of royalty to him, but at the same time he also looks like any common thug you would pick off the streets.
Yes, sir. Do you have an invitation?
Is this really necessary? You know who I am, old man.
My apologies, sir, but it is the master's wish.
Fine, fine. Here's your invitation. I'm making my way to the parlor.
But, sir, your mask.
Mask?
Yes, sir. Everyone has a pseudonym and a mask to help elevate the party atmosphere.
Fine, fine, fine. Give me that black one with the gold inlays.
Fantastic. You shall be Estra in Jetson.
Very well. Now, I'm off to the parlor.
Yes,
Come
sir.
get me when it's time for festivities.
Yes, sir, as you wish.
And so, the assembly move into the mansion one by one. Mitch Cox to the library. Miss Terry in a beeline to the lounge. Our Penny Pitch in the kitchen. And Estra wandering about. Among them, they find the other guest. Penny? Penny, did you get those glasses? Rattled Butch the chef.
Yes, they're right here, sir. I'm on my way.
Yes. Make sure they have their drinks. Wouldn't be much of a party without the drinks.
I'm getting them ready.
He is a thick man, as any good chef should be. He wields a knife smoothly, cutting through the fish he's preparing like it is nothing. He has a wide grin on his face, and an even wider hat on his head. If you want to zoom in the Roll20 a little bit, Selfie, to see him a little better. You can also use the middle mouse button to move around the screen easier.
I'm really sad that he isn't the Swedish chef.
I can't talk Swedish chef very well. In the library, Mitch runs into a large man, his frame built like a giant tree. He has a look of service about him.
Yes, yes. Funny seeing you here, Mitch.
Funny? Why so? Surely I'd be invited.
I didn't think you'd be one to be invited to these types of things. Fancy
Oh.
parties, all these people getting things stuffed up. Such posh people.
Oh, well, you know, the Earl and I have been close as of late, so why should I not be? And why not indulge when these opportunities arise, you know?
Right. Might as well get some free food out of it, right?
Of course, of course.
And next, it seems our elfish boy runs into a tall lady. She is dressed in finery, but she seems all too thin. Oh, darling. You here of all places?
Of course I'm here. I'm here for what's mine and what's owed to me.
Your type always thinks everything's owed to you. But it's good to see you're in good health.
Yes, you as well, I suppose, though you seem a bit thin, but I suppose the old man has been treating you well.
Oh, he keeps our coffers well full, as long as we provide him ladies for the evening, you know.
Yes, I'm well aware of the old man's proclivities for the women of the night.
Well, darling, you enjoy yourself, and if you need anything, well, money's going to be no option for you, right?
Well, very soon, at least.
Very subtle, wonderful.
I'm so subtle. I'm as subtle as a brick. Please enjoy.
And in the parlor, a sim runs into Sue Izid. She is a large, burly woman that looks like she just came from a ship, the faint wafting of sea salt on her. Her strong muscles as she looks around the parlor, huffing. Well, where's all the entertainment then? Expected a bit more from the Earl.
The theme puts a finger to his nose. Well, it's certainly not in this room. I, perhaps in one of the rooms further back.
Oh, Codger's probably back there in the brandy room. All his idle stories. Ha! Could bore a lady to death.
Yes, it's not the only thing that could kill tonight.
Oh, I'm sure I could kill a few drinks myself.
Yes, I think I'll go find myself one. And he'll stand up and excuse himself.
And it is not long before a short, thin man covered in enough khaki to make any business retreat gag with sympathy. He has the smell of blood on him and cheap leather, and a grin that says, "Oh, I've been there. I've been there, shot that, and done more." Approaches our Miss Terry and strikes up idle conversation. "So what's a lady like you doing in a place like this?"
I assume, like many others, I was invited here, so.
Yes. Probably another bit for the Earl to hunt tonight.
Uh, um, uh, uh, hmm. Hmm.
Well, I'm sure if you don't find his company great, you can always find me.
I do
And
not know
I'll
to
tell
what
you.
you're referring to, sir. You insulted me.
Oh, I have plenty of stories to keep your evening exciting. All my hunts, all the strange and intricate animals I've seen out in the wild. I'm sure it would lighten up your night.
I do suggest you carry on somewhere else.
Rawr. I see. I'll be keeping my eye on you. And with that, he half stumbles away. And so the party socialites begin to settle in. Mitch, how do you idle the time for now?
I think after having a small chat with Axel in the library, he'll
With a
move
candlestick?
a chat with the candlestick in a library.
Yes.
I'm not so sure about that one. But I think then he would move into the lounge where there seems to be a lot more people and maybe feeling a little more bold given his past profession and affinity for speaking. He might just chat up with some of the strangers.
Oh, like, does he want to get hunted too?
Oh, he doesn't know who these people are. That guy's a creep, though. Like, we're just airing that now. That guy's creepy as hell.
That's so creepy.
We don't care who did the murder. He's the culprit.
If I'm framing anyone, it's that man.
Penny, what would you be doing before the party really kicks off?
Well, it's my job to hand the drinks, so I will be bringing the drinks over, trying not to spill anything. Probably go around to each room and see if everyone's gotten a drink yet.
Wonderful. Nothing more important at a party than making sure everyone has a drink, right? Speaking of which, we should probably do a hydrate check.
Unmute myself. And we all shall hydrate together.
You were unmuted. It was fine.
Oh no, I wasn't unmuted for the stream.
Oh, for the stream.
Yeah. I figured they didn't want to listen to my ding-a-ling while y'all are doing your D&Ds.
Fair.
So, thip everyone.
I will be
Lots
right
of
back.
talking. Yeah. Lots of talking involved. Stay hydrated, y'all.
It might whet your appetite for a murder mystery. I don't know where I was going there.
It's okay. I don't know where I'm going ever. Also, I realized I only put one glove on my model.
Estra, you seem high and mighty today. How are you idling the hours before the appearance of the Earl?
Yes, I just find myself exploring the halls, seeing how things have changed since I was last here.
Anything catch your eye?
Well, these floors are terrible. They will have to be changed. And the butler gave me attitude when I first got here, so I think he will need to be replaced.
Wise decisions. Very wise. That butler's only been here since the very beginning of the industry.
He gave me sass!
What
I
about
love.
you?
I just
Sorry.
love how direct Astra is.
What about you, SM?
Upon getting a drink, he'll return to the parlor room and greet Snipes. Snipes, you old dog. Have you found anything worthy to hunt lately?
Well, I can tell you there's a few ladies here I'd like to seek out, if
Now,
you
you know
want.
that's not what I meant.
Well, have you heard of these things called, J-Raft?
I can't say I have.
Neck like the tallest building you've ever seen. Horns like the devil, and the face of a mule. It's striped like a tiger, and it can kick like a mule.
That
Very
sounds
delicious.
like quite a beast.
Yes, I ate 3 of them, and they were good.
Of course, they were no match for you. If you'll excuse me. Wander away.
A wise choice.
Yeah, as soon as that guy talked about quote unquote hunting women, Mitch immediately took the long route around the billiards table.
A very wise choice indeed. And Miss Terry, what are you doing?
She's likely just sitting there, trying to be invisible, not draw much attention to herself. Gonna sip very minorly the beverage. Because if one guy was a creep, there is a high chance that everyone else associated with the Earl is also a creep.
Fantastic. Glad that all of you are having such a incredible time here so far. But it is not long before you hear a bell chiming, calling you to the parlor for, of course, the introduction of the host. Like, not the parlor, the main hall. Statue Stair Hall building place. Do I look like rich people? I'm not rich people.
That's fair.
Oh, it's
The
called a
stairwell.
foyer.
Oh, yes, Estra, thank you. A foyer.
And now, thank you for all you who have gathered here. It is for our very wonderful and beloved Earl. He has gathered you here all tonight for an auspicious occasion. Now, without further ado, the Earl Ebenezer Nigel Demise.
You hear a clack down the stairs as you see a man that looks halfway between an aging potato and Mr. Monopoly mounts the stairs, a glass in one hand, a cigar in the other. Why, thank you. Thank you all for coming. Some of you, it has been a long time. And some of you has not been long enough. Welcome to my manor, and I hope you enjoy the festivities tonight. Dinner shall be soon. So enjoy a drink and socialize. Mingle, why don't you? So, out of the guests you know, who would you prefer mingle with who? Who would you stick by in a nice little party from who you've met? Terry?
Uh, she would talk to another lady guest.
Well, hello, darling. You're a pretty little thing. I'm surprised there's so many other ladies at a house. A man like the Earl, he's not one to keep many friends.
uh,
It's nice to see someone with such a friendly face.
uh, um, it's also nice to see someone who, I wouldn't call myself a friend, but I do know the Earl.
Darling, we all know the Earl.
Yes, well, obviously, that's why we're all here.
But that doesn't exactly make us not exactly condone anything about him.
Oh, of course not.
Just have to follow the money, after all.
Then she would just kind of like shy off to the side. And then someone else's turn.
Penny, having served all your drinks and a few hors d'oeuvres, who would you socialize with out of this motley crew?
I actually wanted to socialize with Miss Terry.
Wonderful.
Mm.
What would you discuss with Miss Terry?
Oh, I just want gossip. Miss Terry. I mean, come on, the Earl. Look how handsome he is. That whole Monopoly look. Oof. Don't you think?
Of course, yes.
Aren't we lucky to be here? Actually, how did you get here?
I was invited. Well, someone from my family was invited, and I am the representative.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, it's nice to see you here. It's nice to chat.
How is working for the Earl, anyways?
Oh, it's been nothing but delightful. I mean, I get to attend these parties and, you know, socialize with a lot of people, and I just really enjoy the glamour and everything. The place is beautiful, you know? Who wouldn't want to work for the Earl?
Of course, that's so lovely to hear. But is it?
Yeah, Penny, sorry. Would you like another drink, perhaps?
Oh no, I'm fine. I still have wine. Thank you, though.
Alright, no problem. If anyone needs a top-up, just let me know. I'll be around.
Wonderful, wonderful. How about you, Estra? Do you socialize with anyone?
So I'm just angrily leering at the old man, sort of in a trance like thing, just sort of leering angrily, so angry, so mad.
As one does at your age, as one does. What about you, Asim?
Well, with everyone dispersing around, I think I would probably clock Estra staring daggers into the Earl and head that way. Why, you seem to share some resemblance. It's almost uncanny.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
You and the Earl, you have the same look. If looks
Oh,
could kill, I think you'd both be murderers.
yes, murderers. No, I just work for the man, so I suppose my fashion sense sort of rubbed off from him to some degree. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Tonight I am assembly line.
Yes, my name for this charade is Estra Injedson. It is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Line.
Close enough. Enjoy the party. Then he'll head down to the. I could use a refill, if you don't mind.
Penny?
Yes.
A refill, please?
Of course. Coming right up. I'll be right back, if you'll excuse me.
And as our lovely Miss Pinch gets the refill, what about you, Mitch Cox? What
I
do you
think
do?
just being in proximity of Isim, I think that he was listening in a little bit on that conversation. Uh, recognizing both parties and just hearing and gathering a little bit of information.
The nosy man.
So let's just move a little bit closer and sort of lean up against the wall.
While Penny is away, Asim will turn to Miss Terry. So, how do you know the Earl? I can't say I've seen you around this place before.
Oh, Nebulubba
You're
Ding
muted in
Dong.
Discord, by the way.
Thank you. Nebulubba Ding Dong, thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? We doing a murder. 1 second, sorry. But yeah, we doing a murder, and there's a beep beep in my background. Yeah. Oh no, the beep in the back. Oh, sorry. I tapped into Discord for that one. The car beep is just, I don't know what's
Well,
going on.
then I will
Discord.
take this opportunity to come back with the drink. Here. I've got your drink for you. Oh! And I drop the drink.
I will use my telekinesis to catch it. Not a problem.
Ooh.
And I'll float it into my hand.
Oh, wow. That's really impressive.
I think Mitch will also take that moment to kind of swoop in. That's quite a neat trick there.
I like to think of it as more than a trick, but thank you.
Thank you so much for saving that. I don't think the Earl would have been too happy with me if I had dropped a drink.
Yes, it certainly would have been a waste of this in the glass.
Well,
Hi, Amala, welcome. We are doing a charity stream.
we're all just a
Extralife.
bunch of strangers with glasses in our hands in a nice, beautiful home, just waiting to be friends, right? I'm Mitch Cox. What are your names?
Sorry for the countdown on there. I don't know how to not do that one, but yes. Hi, how's it going? Hello.
I'm assembly line for the evening, and I'll put a hand out towards you.
He will shake it with a firm grip.
The firmness will catch him by surprise.
My name's Penny Pinch. It's nice to meet you both. I'm just happy to be here.
Very
So
lovely to
cute.
meet you, and thank you for the drinks, of course. You're doing a lovely job.
I'm doing the best I can.
It's just so cute.
Tim gives
Oh
her
my
a slight nod of the head.
And yourself? Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
my name. Oh, it is fine. My name is Esther Ingertson. I am the foreman of one of the Earl's factories. We make things and stuff. Anyway,
This is a lot of
it's
information.
lovely to meet you all.
And certainly very good to meet you as well. And the young miss here?
For this evening, I am Miss Terry. Yes. I'm really sorry, guys.
A most
I'm really
enchanting name indeed.
Oh yes, the image of elegance. We mail things and stuff. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. Oh yes, it's lovely to meet you all. I don't know how to
And just as the heat of introductions get good, you hear another small bell.
Bell.
Ah, yes. If the guest would make their way to the dining room, I think it is time for dinner. Miss Penny, if you'd assist with setting out the silverware.
Yes, right away, sir. I'll get right on it.
If they're summoning us, why is the silverware only just getting set out?
And I go to grab the silverware.
Hard worker, that one.
Mm-hmm.
If everyone would be so kind to find a seat next to a person you probably won't murder.
No promises.
Oh, we gotta move up.
Splendid. Only want to murder people 2 or 3 times.
If you wanted to no murder, should have had a no murder contract before entering the house. Yeah, right. Ah, no! No! It's okay.
And I come back and set the table.
Miss Terry.
And what a magnificent table it is. The finest glimmering silverware. Crystal flutes flowing with the bubbling liquids. Meat and vegetables, sides and entrees. Giant cakes stacked high enough to topple over and crush a small child. It is a dinner table covered in luxury. Money poorly spent to prove one's own wealth. The Earl, of course, sits at the head of the table, the most important figure of the room, while others file in. Close to the Earl is one of his right-hand men, Sue, Azid. The butler and the chef quickly make sure everyone gets plates and napkins and forks. And of course, beckons for Penny Pinch to take a seat. You can't eat anything if you're serving all night, right?
Why, thank you. That's so generous of you.
And of course, our favorite Mr. Snipes sits next to Miss Terry. Fancy meeting you here.
Yes, imagine that.
Oh, I can imagine.
I really rather not.
And sitting between Asim and Axel Dent, Poe, oh darling, that gray looks truly good on you.
Who are they saying that to?
They're saying it to Asim Beeline.
Oh. Why, thank you. I gotta look my best for an event like this.
I'm sure you do. And you are looking quite dashing.
He gives a pained smile at the compliment. Yes, thank you. I know.
Dinner goes nice and smooth. Well, besides the awkward small talk, the clanking of plates. And everything else you can't hear because, unfortunately, Zelfie's Roll20 is being a pain in the butt.
I'm sorry, all you guys get is like Campfire Legend of Zelda music.
By the way, since we've hit our 1 hour mark,
Have we really?
have we really? I'd like to remind you that we have gathered today for the Extra Life organization to help support children in need in the Children's Miracle Network. And any donation is not only very, very appreciated, but will give incentives to the game that will make the murder mystery either better, worse, or infinitely more difficult. And we do appreciate you all.
Do it for the kids.
Thank you, Joey Cobalt. I don't like that I can be lazy.
Yeah, that's one heck of a compliment.
Like, super creepy.
That's not the only way I'd like to creep, eh? Eh?
What does that mean? Like, I don't want to know, but what the heck does that mean?
Just at some point after one of his comments like that, I want to use my telekinesis subtly to just knock food off his fork onto his shirt.
This faulty silverware. At my estate, we have so many better things.
No one else seems to be having trouble.
I'm sure you would. Someone of my upbringing doesn't make mistakes. Isn't that right, miss?
I'm sorry of your upbringing. Exactly what are you? Oh, we got our first donation at $15.
Ooh, thank you so much!
Thank you so much.
And that is Astra gets a pointer.
I like getting pointers. Hello? Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a thing.
Estra,
Well, that's concerning.
once the murder takes hold, you will get 1 pointer to lead you in the right direction.
A
If you're
pointer
not the
is
one
a
who does it.
minor, unhelpful piece of information.
Yeah.
Excellent. I like
Oh, I
things that are
love
unhelpful.
that.
That's me.
I'm going to take this moment to talk about what kind of things you can get with our incentives. You can have a character re-roll their next roll. You can give a person a minor, not really helpful piece of information. You can give them an item, an automatic success of their next minor roll. Well, a minor success of their next roll. You can give someone a +1 die for their skill of for your skill of choice for the rest of the game. And I believe we also have one for attribute. And you can also give an actual helpful piece of information. And for our big dono, we have time passes and another murder victim is found. And remember, this is all for the children.
For the children.
For the
Do it for the
children.
kids.
Do it for the kids.
Oh, wrong keyword. Item pool. There we go.
Okay, my actual chat isn't updating for me, but I just saw all of that appear on my stream. What?
Probably should have put that in a Google Doc. It'd be formatted better.
Oh, probably.
Things for next time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Things for next time, I suppose.
Can someone talk in the Twitch chat for me quickly? Oh, it's East. Hello, East. Okay, now my Twitch chat's just gone. Why?
What have you done, Zelfie?
I don't know.
It's still showing up on your stream.
Oh yeah, it's showing up there, but like it's gone from my sidebar.
Okay, so item list.
Oh, did you update it for us?
I threw it in a Google Doc to make life easier for me.
Can you link it to me so I can update the ad?
Yes.
Players, if you need to pee, do it now.
Yes, we're going to take a brief intermission of about 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
Please make sure to hydrate, get a drink, sippy, and I don't know, eat a
If you
die.
need a snack, get one.
Are you telling me to perish?
Yes.
Not yet. Give it about 5 more minutes into this dinner.
I want to perish already, sitting beside such a sleaze.
Well, I can turn that sleaze into ease.
No! Why are you good at this? That's so
Please
creepy!
Listen, I've worked in hospitality for so many years. I've heard all the old man comments you can, and I've wanted to punch so many of them. I also didn't want to lose my job.
oh my goodness. That reminds me. Oh, hey, Leon Hart, how you doing? Since we're on intermission. I worked at like Tim Hortons forever, and there was this cute little old man that came by all of the other, like, every day. And then I asked him if there was anything else I could get him, and he like really shyly said your number, and then said no, nothing, and then ran away. It was the cutest thing ever. And not creepy, but cute. It's working, Snow. It's making me Snow. People want to punch your sleeves.
Can I get that telegram address? I'll dot your dash, dot, dot, dash, dash, dot.
No. Stop.
What does that even mean?
Dash, dot, SOS.
Oh, nice! Birthday stream. Awesome. Sounds like fun. The link to
Using
do
this
donations.
intermission opportunity to get myself food.
Okay, good point. You did just stream too.
Well, it's like dinner time.
Yeah, that too. I'm glad. It could be fun. I hope it's gonna be a super
Alright,
fun.
I have
Oh,
my
Mr.
drink
Coffin.
and I'm back.
Oh, you left? I had no idea. You were responding, so.
Oh, I can mute my headphones as I walk around the house.
Oh, yes, because we have the same headset.
Okay,
Asuka just BRB'd, so give us a second longer.
okay. Oscar's gone. Popo, are you gone?
I think everyone except for us is gone.
I am here.
Rofi's here.
Final
Good.
mix on the
Okay.
pad mode with experience.
Welcome
Calling
back.
all might.
I am also back.
Okay, good.
Get water quickly.
Once we have Oscar back, we'll finish our dinner. Good thing it is dinner
Technically.
time.
I've been here this whole time. Because I can still hear you through my Bluetooth headset.
Wireless headsets for the win.
Hell yeah.
Well, Sim. You're looking rather peckish today. How have you been? Oh.
I've been quite busy, at least trying to maintain so. Gotta keep things running.
Rizzy, me and you both.
Indeed. Though unlike you, I actually do work, instead of just hunt.
Well, hunting and exploring the faraway lands is definitely a type of work. See what new industries we can uncover. You, of all people, should be raring and biting at the bit to see what's out there.
I have seen much of the world. I am not from this place. But yes, it would be nice to travel more. Perhaps if I get under my own 2 feet again and not working for the Earl, I'll be able to have the freedom to do so.
I completely understand. With the old man retiring, the world will be our oyster, and I want to take every pearl in it.
Yes, I'm sure you'll take as much as you can.
I think Mitch will just lean over to Miss Terry. Miss, are you doing okay?
Of course. Of course. Albeit that shut him up once I asked him exactly what he was.
Oh, thank goodness for that. You just let me know if you want to switch seats at any point, okay?
Oh, thank you. You're too kind, sir.
Truth be told, I'm just happy to be sitting. I've got a bit of a bum leg, if I say so. All of that standing beforehand is necessary, but sitting is a bit more comfortable for me.
No worries, I won't make you relinquish your seat anytime soon.
As long as there's another one to go to, I'm sure I'll find it.
She makes a mental note about all the things disclosed to her by all these characters.
The butler slides up to Ezra.
Sir, are you doing alright? You
Yes,
look quite dissatisfied.
no, all is fine, all is well. I am just keeping to myself. I don't want to get too accustomed to these people.
Understandable, sir. When dinner is over, I'd like to invite you to the game room. The master has something that you need to see.
Very well.
Oh.
It's time he and I had a word anyway.
Yes, sir. I'm sure you will find it most enlightening.
Very well. I will see you after dinner then.
Fantastic, sir. While I'm here, can I refresh your drink?
Yes, that's what the old man pays you to do, I suppose.
Very good, sir. Very good.
I nod.
So let's see. We've harassed Estra, harassed Miss Terry. Mitch Cox got in there. A sim maybe got flirted with, we're not sure still. We will never know.
Oh, damn.
Equal
You know,
opportunity sleaze.
one on both sides.
How unfortunate for you both.
I meant I got Poe and Snipes over here.
Oh yeah, you got doubled up.
Ah, oh, honey. I'm on every side.
Don't like that.
Oh,
Oh
my.
no.
Are you back, Miss Pinch?
Yes.
Okay. Are we ready to continue our soiree?
Yes, of course.
Lovely.
I'm here for anything you need.
Dinner concludes blissfully sooner than you would expect. Food disappears onto plates and into happy, eager mouths. Drink is poured and down quickly, and they're dismissed from the table before Snipes can get too many terrible comments out. Lord, does he try, though? Lord, does he try? The Earl stands. Yes, thank you all for coming today. I'm going to retire to the porch for a cigar and I will be rejoining you shortly. Please make yourself at home. I have such wonderful news for most of you shortly, so please do enjoy. And the Earl excuses himself.
I think Mitch makes a not necessarily pointed look, but turns and faces Estra's seat position before turning away again at that specific note.
Seem is going to excuse himself from the table, but not leave the room. He just wants to vacate the presence of the two surrounding him,
The sandwich?
and will linger near this door over here. And float. He has two metallic balls that he rotates with his telekinesis, and he'll just do that while watching the table.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
As we
My my stream heard it.
The butler excuses himself to the billiards room. Should anyone need him?
It was very nice to meet you. I must excuse myself. Hopefully I will see you again some other time.
Don't let us hold you back.
And then I leave to the room where I was supposed to meet the guy because I forgot which room it was.
You're going with Budlier.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one, right.
Well, if anyone wants to join me, I think I'm going to go to the brandy room and relax a little.
Oop, I stretched him. Didn't move him.
He just does that when he walks.
Anyone?
Like a slug. Like a slug.
That's so fitting.
I will grab everybody's empty plates and everything from the table, and I will go to the kitchen. If anybody needs me, I'll be in the kitchen and you can find me there. Yeah, just let me know.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
On the way there, Penny Pitch sees the chef go into the servants' quarters. What about you, Miss Terry and Mitch Cox?
I don't like the way that you said that. Well, as good as Brandy sounds, I don't quite know if I'd like to be on that man's company.
If you brave the room, I'll go with you. If you
Strength in
said that out
numbers?
loud.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe the only way to stand it.
If we're going for the strength of numbers route, I will follow.
Mitch will get up a bit slower and
So you can
follow
go in
behind.
and hold the door for you both to enter. With his telekinesis, of course.
Of course.
And so, everyone. Okay, Prime. Go enjoy dinner. And so everyone disperses, unfortunately leaving many of them in the accompaniment of Mr. Snipes' rightful,
Oh, not
who
you.
just will not shut about a hunting trip he went on, finding all these exotic animals, like an elephant with tusks bigger than a man, and a nose that stretched out for 1.5 miles, each foot being several trees tied together. Relatable.
Oh! I get it. I hate it.
Innuendos are fine as long as it's not profanity, right?
Oh no, I still hate it.
There's a flicker, and suddenly,
Snipes dead. Please don't meet Snipes.
the lights go out.
Dun, dun,
There's commotion.
dun.
Loud and messy. You hear stomping. You hear broken glass. You hear a gunshot, which I do have a sound effect for that now, but Zelfie can't hear it anyway. So, you hear a gunshot. You hear a scream. And you hear the slamming of doors. And give me 1 second to reload the map. I realized if I blanked out the map, I couldn't actually work on it, so that's nice. So, what is everyone doing in the darkness?
Ow, that's great.
At the sound of a gunshot, Asim would immediately get to his feet. And if it didn't sound like it was in this room, he would definitely call out to see who was still there.
Miss Terry would ask if the people in the room were okay, and then attempt to make her way to the foyer.
Penny was in the middle of trying to clean the dishes, so she dropped a plate and it shattered and she screamed.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I
She's
think
trying not to get cut by any of the dish.
I think that Mitch would probably head south because I think there was a door towards the kitchen from that direction.
So it's like pitch black, right? Can't see
It is
anything?
pitch black.
Okay, so I'm going to pull out my pistol and start waving it around, screaming, being like, "What was that? What was that? Butler, who did this?"
Let me help by giving you a little bit of context on the stream. There you go. That better.
It's like when Pokemon decided to use whiteout instead of blackout.
Well, I've changed it to black now.
Them 10-year-olds like to get faded.
What's wrong with you? And slowly. Oop.
Oh, we have a hydrate. We all shall hydrate together. Do your thip-thips, guys.
I was mid-sip, so that's excellent timing.
I actually have a sip this time.
Wait, do you mean water or shots of tequila?
Water. We're not doing tequila this stream.
But tequila, though.
Not this stream.
Alright, this one's
Tequila
for the
Mockingbird.
kids.
That's fair, I guess. Rude, but fair.
Next stream.
Next stream.
Everybody
When
knows
it's
that
for the adults.
children hate tequila.
Damn, we should have done a redeem where someone has to take a shot every time.
No.
Makes the
No.
game worse and
I don't
worse
think
every
we can
day.
do that for the kids, but it would incentivize more donations, probably.
Oh my god, yes. We should.
Yeah.
The lights return.
I say, everyone calm down. It's just a faulty breaker, I promise. Is everyone accounted for? Everyone head to the foyer. Please.
Butler, where are you? How did you get over there?
Sir,
Mitch will go
ma'am,
through the kitchen.
to the foyer. Yes, please. I don't want to know what you were doing in here. That's fine. Now then, is everyone accounted for? Does anyone know where that scream came from?
I heard a scream from the kitchen.
Also heard something breaking.
My apologies, I ended up breaking one of the plates.
Small matter. I'm sure it'll just come out of your pay.
And you're unharmed, I hope?
I look like it. Everybody else okay?
Yes, I am unharmed.
Well, only problem with me is I'm born to death.
Yes, that's your only problem,
Yeah.
Samson.
What does that
Yeah.
mean?
You could find out.
No,
I
he's
don't
so
care
creepy.
for you, Snipes.
Darlings, this gave me a terrible fright. Has anyone seen the Earl? He's not here.
He did say he was retiring, didn't he?
He was going for a cigar on the balcony, if I recall correctly.
Yes, a cigar on the porch. I'll be right back.
Oh, he was down there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Maybe we're on one of these side. Hmm. That's peculiar. Very
Is something the
peculiar
matter?
indeed. A kid seemed to get the door open, and the Earl is nowhere to be seen.
Does it normally lock?
Yes, most of the doors have locks. Privacy, you know, is of the utmost importance.
Question. How did you get to the front door? That's not a door. You guys just passed through a statue.
Oh,
Look, I saw the butler do it.
yeah, the butler went through there, so I just assumed it was a hole.
Because the only ways to the front door is through those two blacked out rooms. So, like, how did they do it, guys?
Oh, well, there's
That's a door
actually
now.
That's a door now.
Okay.
Suddenly, secret passage.
I just thought I'd get that clarified before someone's like, oh, they're ghosts.
There's a button on the statue that you press, and it opens up a door.
Rich eccentrics always have hidden passages, clearly.
Nice door.
Yes, I know it because, you know, I work for the Earl and I need to know all the doors.
Did
Is
I
this
hear
door back
something
here,
about
Mark?
a lock door? I have some skill in unlocking if you'd like me to try.
Mm-hmm.
That would be wonderful. I'm concerned.
Are we going to acknowledge the door that's behind Miss Terry?
Have you tried that door yet?
I wasn't sure if we were acknowledging its existence or not.
You can acknowledge that one. That one I actually did plan for.
Okay. Miss Terry attempts to open up the door behind her.
The knob turns, but the door does not budge.
Perhaps something's against the door?
It could make sense.
Shall I roll for this lock?
Yes.
I have a certain
Give me
set
the
of
first
skills.
roll of the day.
Here we go.
What's the flavor of the day, people? Sunday. It's an ice cream.
Ooh, I want ice cream. I mean, sorry.
I'll bring dessert later.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad we're still getting dessert, even though the word's gunfire and everything.
I mean, it's not a party without dessert.
It's only proper.
Says the person with the gun.
It's not.
Oh yeah, is Esther just waving around a gun in his hand right now? Did he ever put that away?
So does the whole party now know that Esther is packing?
I slowly, just shoved that into my coat.
Sir, may I please examine that?
Yes, of course. Here you are. I'm going to need that back, though.
Oh, I do not intend on holding this, believe me. I am basically just going to open it up and make sure that all of the bullets are there.
Okay, give me some sort of investigation check, even a weak one.
Would that just be like
Searching?
skills? Searching?
Searching, yes.
Okay.
I don't know why I named these skills. I made this. Searching.
Was that 14 enough to get the lock open?
Oh, we'll satisfy that after the...
Okay.
Wow, incredibly low.
13.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. But
Never
fortunately,
even
that is enough to open a gun and see if it has bullets in it. There are 3 bullets in it.
How many bullets does it hold?
6.
How many gunshots did we hear?
1.
Mitch will absolutely announce to the room. So there are 3 empty chambers in this gun, and I will empty the other 3 and place the bullets into my pocket before handing the gun back.
Very well.
That is most concerning for you to be carrying to your party, sir.
I always have my gun in case there is a gun emergency, which there was here tonight, apparently.
That checks out. I can believe this.
Is the volume okay, guys?
A sim, by the way, with the finesse of a cat burglar who fell down a flight of stairs, still manages to get the door unlocked and open it.
Bud, it's open. If you'd like to go first.
But why me, sir?
Better you than me.
Oh. Okay then.
We all just crowd into the hallway.
Everyone crowds into the hallway.
I'm inside of you, Ism.
Oh dear.
Okay,
Good thing
Snipes.
Snipes didn't hear that.
Oh, I'm also here.
The butler goes into the room. And screams.
Excuse me.
What?
What is that?
Oh,
I grabbed you on accident.
Miss Terry rushes
Wait.
into the room to make sure the butler's okay, and then sees what it looks like.
Where am I?
It is the Earl, laying on the floor in a pool of blood.
Oh wait, 1 second. We all scream for ice cream and murder too.
We all scream for ice
Yeah,
cream.
by the time someone got murdered.
And murder too.
Is his first name Dyson?
Scream.
All right, let's see here. We all scream for murder. Let me see what that incentive was, because I'm a whole.
Do we all? Is there like a countdown? Are we screaming, or are we screaming murder?
Donations. Oh my god, please. Donations received. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I've lost myself.
Okay. Is there
here
any
you are.
incentive that you want to do?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, are we continuing?
1 moment. I need to figure out what incentive the person. Oh shit! That's my tiny whale.
That's Seven. Seven donated $100.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Seven.
Oh wait,
Thank
now I
you.
have to kill someone else.
Oh my god.
Okay. That will still take a moment, because, we have to first let this one happen before we can be like, oh, everyone's dead. If you kill everyone, the final player wins regardless.
Okay, 7, for that one, definitely dropped Helios a DM for it, so we're not all, seeing what it is you're trying to put through.
Yes. You can DM me on Discord or on Twitch. I respond to all of it.
Can you at least type in the Twitch chat? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling. And thank you, 7.
Thank you, Seven,
Thank you.
Thanks,
Wait.
Seven.
for enabling my homicide. I mean,
And
I'm innocent.
alright, sorry for interrupting. We can resume.
You walk into the room, and there is a trail of blood leading from the door that you came into, a blade handprint on the doorknob, leading to the wall. There is blood on the hilt of the gun on the floor, and it seems that the Earl is bleeding or bled in a giant puddle with a bookcase laying on top of him.
Good God.
Wow.
Shall I attempt to get this bookcase off of him?
Oh no. Oh dear. Does anyone know anything about medicine, first aid? Oh my.
I don't think that's going to help at this point.
He might have a pulse.
I can try and check.
I'm going to try and use my telekinesis to lift the bookcase.
Okay, make a telekinesis roll. I didn't
Yeah.
make you do it for the food, but I'm gonna make you do it with a shelf.
That is perfectly okay.
Uh,
Yeah, there we go. As soon as it comes through.
is there an opportunity to help with this? Because it seems like a large bookcase, and if it falls again, That would be very bad.
Oh,
But
yeah, I rolled
also,
really
you don't want
well.
to risk leaving your fingerprints on the bookshelf.
I mean, I think Mitch isn't thinking about that.
Would someone like to assist with lifting the bookcase, or are we just going to let him do it?
Mitch
I
would
think the big
offer.
men in the room should take care of this.
Yeah, Mitch would offer.
Miss Terry would likely also offer because she's wearing gloves.
Okay, each of you. There goes equality. Each of you
It's clue time.
make
Yes.
a lift check and see if we can lift that bookcase or if we drop it. Which
How
would
did
be
we
our
do that?
I kind of like this as like a group check. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Lift is under might, so your might total, and if you
Yeah.
put any points into lift, your lift total.
It's flat for me.
Okay.
Oh, damn!
Ooh.
Pretty
I
good.
don't
Pretty
know
good.
how.
To roll the dice?
Slash roll. Yep. Ooh. Miss Terry doesn't seem to have a very good grasp of things, unfortunately.
I'm sorry.
And as a sim begins to lose focus from all the commotion and
Hello,
the old
Gappy
man
Cat. How's it
screaming,
going? Welcome.
thankfully, Mitch Cox is there to grab and help sit up the bookcase before it squashes the old man a second time.
It's
There
quite
are
heavy.
plenty of books falling onto the floor and into a rather messy pile of blood on the floor.
Those books are already on the floor. It's fine. We're just.
Welcome, welcome.
Let
Are
me take
there-
care of those.
They're quite bloody. I don't.
Oh, I don't like blood.
Oh, no. The master.
At a glance, Snow, are there any books worth saving?
They all seem to range from a bunch of different subjects. A lot of them seem like your typical self-help how to be an industry leader books.
So no.
So no, nothing worth salvaging.
Perfect.
My hair messed up again. Okay.
Oh dear.
Stepping forward, does it look like the Earl was shot or had some other injury and was the one that was actually shooting?
Well, you're going to have to make a check for that, my friend.
Alright.
Oh.
Would that be a searching check?
Searching.
Searching.
Also, would someone check his pulse for the heaven's sake?
Uh,
He might still be half alive.
Of course.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm
What should
feeling
I-
faint.
What should I roll for checking pulse?
Probably searching.
Everything's just going to end up searching. We're going to go with just make a straight witch roll.
Woo!
Do you want to just drop highest and lowest from that or something? Or I can re-roll it with 4.
No, that works. That works.
Okay.
We'll look cool with this.
So much wit.
There is absolutely no pulse. No pulse whatsoever. Like,
I'm afraid to say that he's passed.
Oh.
the old man faints.
I'll go grab some water and a hot towel.
Really shouldn't let anyone leave right now until we get everything settled and accounted for. Everyone is of suspicion, after all.
But he's
Terry.
fainted. We have to do something. We have to take care of him.
And someone else has been murdered. The old man will be fine. Or at least someone go with her.
Yes, I think going with a partner might be best.
Well, alright, as long as we can take care of him.
Nipes, come here.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Yes, accompany
Um,
Miss Pinch while she goes and gets things for the old man.
pinch, you say? I think I can do that.
Oh no. Poor
I
Yes,
Punch.
mean, I'd
come
love the
along.
company.
I bet you would. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awful.
Miss Terry is probably gonna look
I
around
did
the room
this.
for like a pillow or something to put under the poor old guy's head.
There is a pillow in one of the chairs you can use.
Okay. Just wanna
So
make
do
sure he's
I.
comfortable because, he old and fainted.
Do I discern what kind of injury?
Most obvious to you is there's a large amount of crushing injury. Probably a few broken ribs. His leg, one of them is twisted a little wrong. That's kind of rough.
Oh.
There's a lot of blood, and there seems to be a rather large hole through his shoulder.
Does it look like a bullet hole or something else?
It's hard to say. It's a bit large for a bullet hole. If that's all you know. It's a bit large for a bullet hole. But there is a gun on the floor.
Hmm.
While
We
you
should
were looking at him, did you see any damage to the back of his head?
to the back of his what? Excuse
His
me?
head.
I will check that now. Is there any trauma to the back of the head?
There is a small laceration to where the Earl is balding.
Oh, his
Broken
bald
skin
spot.
with a little bit of blood.
I will kind of shift the head for everyone else in the room to see.
Very gross, but very good.
uh, uh, does the hole kind of match this bullhorn in the shoulder? That is.
Oh.
No.
Understood.
I wish I had really dramatic
We
music
should
right now.
check for bullet holes in this room. I don't. Is the hole clean through?
It is not clean through.
Oh, okay. Just in case this wasn't a bullet wound.
Well, surely we can compare between the gun clearly here on the floor and any bullets that it may contain.
Be my guest.
The caliber of which will surely show us. Hesitantly, Mitch will take the pocket square out of his lapel pocket and gingerly pick up the gun so as to not get too much blood on his hands. And similarly to Estra's gun, opens it up to remove one of the bullets, if there are any in the chambers.
There are no bullets in the chamber.
Someone's full of blood.
How strange. Whoever shot it may have emptied it themselves.
It's quite odd coming here to kill someone with only one bullet.
Exactly.
But who's to say that gun is the one that killed someone?
I suppose we only have the information that's available to us in the room. Surely someone should call the police.
Does
Yes, and
anyone?
we've sent all the help away.
Yes, there's actually quite a lot of people who didn't follow.
That is quite suspicious. I assume it's not every day you hear gunfire in a place like this. It's quite odd a few people have not reacted in any way.
I certainly wouldn't wish to be alone.
Oh no.
Perhaps Miss Penny can tell us more when she returns with Snipes. About where everyone is, if she's seen anyone on the way.
And the location of the phone, perhaps?
Yes, quite true. With Bud Lear out cold.
And what of the bullets in your pocket?
Mitch will pull them out and show the three. Please do feel free to search me. I have nothing to hide. These three, of course, were taken from Estra's gun, as you all saw me do in the foyer.
The bullets do not seem to match the flintlock style gun that's on the floor.
But do they look big enough to have sent a hole in your guy?
Ah, I misunderstood your meaning. Mitch will gingerly step over the corpse of the Earl, crouch down very laboriously, and match one of the bullets to the hole.
Is it a match or no?
The bullets taken from Ezra look extremely close.
Dun 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 dun.
But not quite.
It's hard to say with a flesh wound, but it's close, but not quite on the money, it looks like.
Are you accusing me now? I would never kill the old man. The old man was like a father to me, a very distant and cruel father who hated
I merely
me.
suggested we
But
check.
a father nonetheless.
I merely suggested we check all the weapons we have present, just in
Most
case.
certainly. It always helps to be prepared.
I
Also,
myself don't carry a kind of weapon like that.
it's quite odd that the door was barricaded and locked from inside of here. That makes absolutely no sense unless someone who knows the secret passageways is guilty of the murder.
Well, that door was simply locked. That could have been done from the inside or the outside.
What of the door here?
That one was blocked by the bookshelf that fell.
Indeed.
And who would have a key besides staff to have locked the door from the outside?
Perhaps someone who's like a father too.
Or perhaps it was the maid.
I come back with a glass of water and a towel. What's going on here, everyone? Is everything okay? Oh no, the Earl. He looks so sad the way he is right now. He's usually so handsome.
Okay,
Oh, what a state for him to be in.
I'm afraid that he's befallen quite a fate. It seems
No,
he's been hit over the head, some unknowable wound in his shoulder, and crushed under the bookshelf.
What a horrible way for the old codger to go. Pity he didn't get eaten by a ferocious beast in the wilds, like he always wanted.
Oh, this is so unfair. The Earl was such a nice man.
Mitch just looks between Penny and Estra, who have very differing opinions on this man.
Yes, the Earl was so very,
Perhaps his kindness. Oh. Perhaps his kindness is only, you know.
Snipes, do you recognize this gun?
Hmm. A 78 flintlock. Pretty standard, but more ornamental than useful. Honestly,
Interesting.
I wouldn't shoot a wildcat with that thing.
Perhaps you'd like to hazard a guess as to what caused the shoulder wound.
Hmm. It looks less like a bullet wound, and I'd say more like a piercing wound. Perhaps someone here has a lance, or maybe a sharpened pool stick?
No, all I have is a gun. An empty gun. I glance over at, I forgot if you didn't notice.
Mitch,
I
it was me.
I glance over at Mitch.
As it shall stay that way for the remainder of the evening, I assure you.
I'm sure if someone was, if someone had a
Yes.
lance in their possession, we would have seen it.
Yes, it's perfectly safe for the only person with a weapon to not be able to defend themselves in a situation where someone has been murdered, but very well.
What are you saying? You still have the gun. You could club someone with it.
That-
He does have a wound on the back of his head.
That's not the primary purpose of a gun, but I suppose it's better than nothing.
As for the pool cue, I do recall a billiards table in the parlor.
Perhaps we should look.
But how did someone get into and make a locked room?
Well, it certainly wouldn't have been locked when they entered.
I mean, it seems everybody knew about the trapdoor since everyone went through it already.
I just followed Bud Lear.
Yes, but this isn't a turn key. It is a key.
Also, didn't you leave to go help the old man? Have you done that yet, or?
Miss Snipes has returned with the maid at this point.
Yes.
Yes, but
They came back with water and a towel. And suspicious in a terrible accent.
All right, just checking because you made such a big deal about it and never really did much for the old bastard.
I imagine Penny's probably dealing with the butler while having this conversation.
And I'm fixing my hair and lipstick at the same time.
Yes, very undisturbed by the murder. I mean, a hardened gunsman like myself sees someone gored every day. But you seem very nonplussed about this. Neither excited or terrified that one of these folks might be a killer.
You know, I don't like to talk a lot about my past. It's just when you grow up where I have, you see a lot of things and, you know, it's heartbreaking because the Earl was so kind, but life, you know, that's just how it is.
Oh, of course, of course. Actually, Penny, where might we find a phone?
Yes, I believe there is one in the foyer. Did nobody notice it?
Not in all of the hubbub, no.
Yes, we haven't exactly left this room yet.
No problem. I can lead you right to it, Mitch.
That would be wonderful. We should call the police post-haste.
Yes, of course. That would be smart. You know, I was never the brightest tool in the shed.
She's so
Okay, for some
cute.
reason my phone icon will not appear, so
Just think it's under the tiger.
okay, there we go.
That's a phone.
Yes, bloop. Really old style phone with a dial, rotary, and that little horn you speak
Oh,
into.
okay. I got confused because it just looks like a pair of headphones and a honeycomb.
So up here, of course, we see Poe and Butch as well.
They're discussing things loudly.
Ooh, what are they discussing?
I don't know about you, darling, but I want to get out of here. This is dreadful, and I don't want to be here when the police come to investigate. I have a proper business to run.
Oh, did you already call them then?
No, darling. I assume Sue did that in the billiards room.
Oh, I'll ask her then, just to make sure I'm not doubling up the call. Penny, would you accompany me still?
Of course, anything you need.
Oh.
Sue, Poe and Butch tell me you may have phoned the police already about the disturbances?
Oh, yeah.
I tried to call, but it wouldn't go through.
What do you mean?
It just, the call cuts off every time I finish the dial.
There's just no tone at all?
No.
Did you use the phone in the foyer then?
No. It slipped my mind there was one here. I rushed right here.
Perhaps it's the phone. I'll try the foyer. And he'll rush out with a limp. Pick up.
Mr. Mitch,
Okay.
roll me a wits check.
Just flat wits?
Flat wits.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Perfect. That makes my life a lot easier. As you pick up the phone, unfortunately not hearing any sort of dial, you notice that the tiger, the large taxidermy tiger thing, terrifying, is missing one of its fangs. That's peculiar, isn't it?
I think Mitch picks up the earpiece and has it on his ear, and he's just going through the motion of the tapping of the receiver, and hello? Hello? Turns to Penny just to express the worry that
Guys.
the phone isn't working, and in turning
Ah,
back
thank
just
you guys so
catches
much
out of
for
the corner of
raid.
his
Hello,
eye
and welcome.
that it's missing, and just sort of stops. Heh!
Alright, guys, 1 second. We got a raid with all
That's
Greek Top
strange.
Guns viewers.
And he'll reach out and just kind of poke the hole where the tooth was. Not necessarily bringing attention to it directly, but just sort of fascinated with the
Okay.
fact that it's missing at all.
1 second. Guys,
Yeah.
we did just get a raid, so can we all just read the Top Gun raid?
Oh my gosh, Top Gun, thank you so much for raiding. Oh wow, that's a
Yeah.
lot of people.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Top
welcome,
Gun!
welcome.
Welcome in!
How you doing? And welcome.
We are at the 2-hour mark, so Zelfie, do you want to run through the spiel again?
Yes. Yes, I do. Just give me a second.
Oh wait, is the timer saying we've been playing for 9 hours?
Oh,
It
no, the timer's
does.
broken.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was about to say, whew.
If this is the song you're
It's Thursday already.
Oh no, my mystery music went right into Big Sasake. Okay, 1 second. Welcome, and thank you so much for the raid. We are currently doing Extralife, which is an organization that allows gamers to fundraise for their chosen Children's Miracle Network. We are currently benefiting CHIO, the Children's Hospital of Eastern Ontario. There are 170 hospitals in the Children's Miracle Network, and each of them treats thousands of children annually, regardless of their illness, injury, or their parents' ability to pay. Yeah! Yeah. It's super fun. Join us. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Thank
Hello.
you, Go Let's Burton, for the follow. Oh, thank you so much, Top Gun, for bringing
Hello.
people here. You're awesome.
Hello?
Hello.
Extra Life is great. So every year, the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, they treat 39 children for diabetes, 39 babies in neonatal intensive care units, 92 children for cancer, 97
This
for
is
surgeries.
our lovely tabletop roleplay
67
murder
kids for trauma.
mystery streamathon where we attempt
That's
to solve
every
a murder
hour.
for children. Oh, wait.
1 second,
Okay.
so I'm still doing my spiel.
Okay.
Everyday Children's Miracle Networks
That's fair.
treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 children in neonatal intensive care units, and 2,128 children for cancer, 2,329 kids for surgeries, and 16,200 kids for trauma. So the Children's Miracle Network is a great place to donate to. Go ahead, Snow.
Well, hello, lovely people. This is our Extra Life Murder Mystery Tabletop Role-Playing game, where we're trying to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We are currently investigating the murder of Early Demise, and welcome you to our wonderful little stream with our host, Zelfie, Key Cat Lady.
Also, in the timer that just popped
Of
up,
course,
you'll be able to find
as
our
you
donation
just saw,
link.
Extra Life is an organization that allows gamers to fundraise in support of their chosen hospital. And all donations will not only enhance the game with various shenanigans, but every single penny will go to helping the children. Which, who doesn't love children? The link is above.
You can also find all the incentives on the donation page in case you want to affect our D&D game somehow. You can give hints, add stats, add dice to people's stat pools, as well as murder a guy. It's pretty great.
We already had someone donate to murder someone.
Okay.
And they said, make it brutal. Which I can do.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Okay. Dark and mysterious music, D&D ambience.
Right. Everyone take a big sip of their hydration, and we'll resume.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
I am also
Ready.
ready.
Do it. Oh, music.
Where's the music?
Alright,
I-
Sophie's is working.
Okay.
What was that?
What were you doing, Mitch Cox?
Just sort of bringing attention to the missing tooth by getting a bit sidetracked by it, and so he reaches out to the tiger face and kind of smooths over the hole in the tiger mouth?
It is jagged as if something has been forcibly ripped out of it.
So not like a. It wasn't removable. It was like broken off.
Yes.
And judging by the size of the other one, does it look like you could get a good grip on it? Is it like
Yes.
Sabretooth-esque?
It's like Sabertooth-esque.
Okay.
That was one of his prized possessions. He beat me in that hunt, with the fangs being about 2 inches longer than the one I caught. Lucky bastard.
You say a lucky bastard, but I think it might have been the cause for his demise. Or at least partly, judging by the hole in his shoulder. I think we should return. The phone is not working.
How very suspicious.
um,
What are y'all doing in the room with the corpse and the knife and the candlestick? No candlestick,
and the
but still.
butler.
And the butler.
I'd be looking around the room for like maybe a bullet hole for the one shot that went off.
Miss Harry would be likely looking for things askew from outside of like the butler's feint and the bookshelf. But as people start gathering again, she'd probably suggest that they meet in the foyer because it is a rather small room.
Both of you roll me a wits check and I'll see if you find anything. Actually, a search check. Keep it nice and easy.
That's tough.
That's rough, buddy. Miss Terry, your looking is extravagant with your keen eyes, but for some reason, you don't seem to find any sort of bullet hole anywhere in the room.
She was looking for things askew. He was looking for bullet
Oh.
holes.
Sorry. You were
Anything out
looking
of
for
place.
things askew. There was a set of keys that had fallen out of the Earl's pockets, and a large amount of scratch marks that looked fairly fresh on the bronze plate around the keyhole. As for the bullet holes for Mr. Asim, there was none to be found that you can find with your eyes.
Scratch marks and keys. Not to alarm anyone, but have you taken a look at the
But yes,
door?
I agree. Shall we gather everyone in the foyer?
Perhaps.
Yes.
She'd make sure to
I
grab
think
the
that would
keys.
be very wise.
Should we really leave the butler unattended?
He's passed out. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't really have any medical experience, so I mean, but he didn't seem to hit his head on the way down. I'm sure he'll recover soon.
I suppose we shouldn't leave him in here with the corpse, though.
Well, we do have a bunch of strong-looking men who can make the butler.
He might
Then
just
by all-
faint all over again.
By all means, then carry him out.
You know, I thought you were supposed to be the nice people, but, you know... Fine,
I
you
will
can
tend
stay
to
here.
the butler. I'll take care of him.
I fear I've already done quite enough physical labor. This body doesn't like to keep up with me well.
Okay,
if
people
Penny
helping
Pinch
the
is going to be
butler,
the
give me a
one.
lift check.
While I'm out here, I'm gonna check this door.
It is locked.
There's another entry on the other side, from the parlor. We could try that one, maybe?
Perhaps we should gather first and then talk about it.
Sim will quietly nod and move in that direction.
I think Mitch goes to follow, but stumbles and takes a seat on the stairs. There's no other chairs in the foyer, right?
No, sadly not.
Aw,
Okay.
thank you so
Yeah.
much for coming by,
The
Talkon. Have a good night.
He's not doing
Thank
great
you.
right now.
Is this side also locked?
That side opens.
How's the suspenseful music?
Hey, Mitch, you okay, buddy?
Oh, just tired. Thank you, though, for your concern.
Yeah, kinda give us an awful fright, didn't it?
Yeah.
This is a little much for me.
Well, not just that. Just,
Yeah,
well, quite a lot of physical movement for someone like myself.
right. I understand.
Oh, creepy. That was a good one.
The door opens.
We'll just take a cursory glance inside before walking through and attempting to unlock the door on this side.
Can
There
we
is a
hold for a
small
second, guys, before we
latch
continue?
that you unlock,
Guys.
and it swings right open. As you walk,
No one's.
you notice something sitting on the piano.
Am I muted? I am.
It glistens wetly.
Can we take just 1 second? Sorry, guys. Pause.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you again so much for the raid. I hope Top Gun gets lots of good sleep. And Seven, thank you so much for the
Okay,
dog.
yes. Usually you just need to mention something and we'll be like, oh, yeah, we can pause real quick.
Yeah. If anyone else needs to do so, go now or forever hold your pee. Oh, I'm just thanking you again for your
That's
donut.
fair.
I guess I'll be right back. We're taking a small break.
Very small.
Very teeny tiny break. BRB.
Why are all the images I find not transparent? That's so frustrating.
Right?
It's like, oh, this would be perfect. Oops, nope, it's complete white background.
Fake PNGs are the worst. Oh, fake PNGs are the worst.
Yeah. Whoever makes fake PNGs should be beat with a stick or possibly a bookshelf dropped on them.
It's like when Minty and I were doing our Pokemon rivalry. I kept looking for a Sobble, but they were all fake PNGs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a good bean, Seven Forest, thank you. Is the spooky music? I got some spooky music going.
It's good for the kids.
Okay there.
Okay there.
You're like a tiny
Oh god, I
little
went a little
flute
Minnesotian there.
cat. A little bit, eh?
A little bit, eh? Well, okay
I
there.
don't know. Minnesota and Canada, I guess, are the
They're the same
know.
place. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Well, alrighty then.
That was the most Canadian I've ever heard.
Well, alrighty then.
Wah, 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 wah.
This will give me time to download a real PNG. What's a PNG? PNG?
The piggy-dibbity.
A ping.
I got the munchies.
Ping. Well,
Yes,
alrighty
a
then.
little snacky. That goes for chat too. Y'all
Yeah.
gotta get a little snack. Y'all gotta get some water. Take a little pee break. Go for it.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Yeah, just in case you didn't hear Snow, feel free to just interject and ask anytime if you need anything.
Wait, I gotta think of this.
Thank you.
Oh no, I closed
I was
it.
trying to make it work, and then, like, I wanted to find, like, an opportunity, but then I didn't. And I was like, I really gotta go.
Oh, beaver tail. I want a beaver tail. I haven't gone for those since I like first moved to Ottawa, yo.
Oh my god, yeah. I haven't had one of those in so long.
I don't know what a beaver tail is besides a tail on
Have
an
you ever heard
animal.
of an elephant ear or whatever? I think is what they're called in the States.
Elephant ear?
Okay, maybe not there.
It's
Not just a
literally...
rip-off beaver tail?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
Oh,
literally just like a
those things.
flat piece of fried dough rolled in like cinnamon sugar and stuff.
Carnitas,
Yeah.
how's it going?
I don't remember what those are called, but yeah.
I just know beaver tail, and like they have one downtown, and then I've seen one at the outlet mall in Tangier, or the Tangier location. Tanker.
In return.
Welcome back.
Howdy up.
But the line is always too long. I want a beaver tail. Have we all returned?
I think,
I think
so.
we're all back.
Okay.
As Isum reaches for the door and unlocks it, he notices something shining on the piano as well as a slick red smear through the carpet into the door.
That's okay, Karn. Thank you so much for coming by.
If we stop in his tracks and examine the shine first.
It seems to be a large tooth with blood slicked on the front of it. Well, the sharp part of it. You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, would you stab someone with the blunt side of it?
I mean, theoretically, maybe.
Not on purpose.
That would be the most awkward mix-up.
Well, it was
murder
in
you
the
now.
dark.
Go ahead.
I will head back out the door I came and avoid the blood. Actually, if I already have that door open, now
Okay, you open the door.
continue avoiding the blood. There appears to be. It seems that the fight started in this room.
Huh. Also, Estra, you do manage to lift the butler quite successfully. Where are you taking him?
Come on, you old codger. I suppose I have a soft spot for you. Let's get you to a room where you can at least have a comfortable chair. Perhaps the parlor or the billiards room.
Asima will move back to where Mitch is. It seems that the other room across the hall is where it started.
Oh, do
Yes,
tell.
there was blood smeared along the floor and in the carpet, and what looked like a tooth on the piano,
Ah,
covered in blood.
so you found it. And Mitch will
Wait.
point to the saber-toothed tiger on the other side of the wall. When Penny and I came here to call, I noticed the tooth was missing. Yanked right off of the statue.
Huh. Curious. That's quite the choice. That doesn't seem very thought out. Perhaps it was a spur of the moment. Perhaps someone got information they did not like.
It's certainly a conundrum. We heard
Yes.
the gunshot.
Wasn't that one man supposed to go with the butler somewhere?
Estra?
He is the one who had a gun.
True, but we found the gun in the room.
Yes, and we compared the bullets to the wound, and it appears he hasn't been shot at all, from what we can see.
Yes. Still, it was a reason to be away and in that area. The two rooms do connect, right?
True. And that was the side that was unlocked. While the hallway was locked, like they needed more time.
Hmm.
We should figure out where the electrical box for this house is. Well,
Oh, I know where it is. Behind the stairwell. In the
Crap, what did I call that?
in the
Servant
help
quarters.
Quarters?
chambers. Servants' quarters.
The chef offers.
that is quite close. So they could have broken the tooth and turned out the light.
But does Esther look like he has the strength to rip the tooth off of that?
It did just lift the butler quite easily.
Ah, good point.
He was a spry young fellow, for sure. But I can't imagine that he would try to use that show pistol when he had his own gun.
Also, didn't we agree that, didn't you state that the bullets from his gun didn't line up with the wound?
Correct, yes. It seems Isam has found what caused the hole in his shoulder.
Yes, the tooth you said, right?
Indeed, of course we'd have to compare to be sure, but it definitely... I mean, it's covered in blood, in that whole room. I'd be surprised that someone didn't have some on them, honestly.
Just out of curiosity, the tooth was in the piano room. The
Indeed.
body was in the study under the bookshelf. There's blood in both rooms, but not in the hallway. Doesn't that seem strange?
Very much so.
And I have to reiterate again, the phone lines seem to be unusable at present.
That is quite concerning. That means we've got no help along the way. Let's hope another murder doesn't take place.
Hmm.
It seems this wasn't a crime of passion. Someone had the foresight to plan some of this.
I think we should call all the remaining people in the house to the foyer.
Yes, I will fetch the tooth as well as I gather them.
Mitch will just hand the bloody handkerchief out. Mine's already got blood on it, so
There were keys on the floor in the room we found the Earl. Perhaps we should lock the door so no one can go back in?
was the door right there not also open? Does the key work for that one as well?
I'm not sure. She's going to check to see if the keys actually work in those doors.
It seems to, yes.
Asim grabs the pocket square with his telekinesis. Knows not to touch the blood.
Oh, I forgot you could do that.
We're gathering back in the foyer if y'all would like to rejoin the group.
Yes, very well. It's probably good to get everyone accounted for.
I will
Yes.
grab
I'll
the
be right
tooth
there.
into the
So, I'll
to
be
the
right
claw.
there as well. I'm coming.
Miss Terry is going to lock both of the doors to the Earl's room. To the foyer! Ah!
And both of the doors are locked.
In the room you found the tooth. Did you notice anything else strange? Anything askew that shouldn't be, aside from the blood and the tooth?
I wasn't really looking at the time. I quite distracted with the blood and the tooth. And speaking upon that, he will float the tooth, kind of just between everyone, and float it to the tiger to see if it fits.
It definitely fits.
Yeah, so I do believe this is at least one of the tools used.
Yes, that would make sense. Would at least explain one of the wounds.
Well, the bookshelf. Oh, we got a Carnitas donated $50. Woo, thank you so much for the dono.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much!
Carnitas, thank you.
Thanks, Code.
Thank you
You're
guys.
Thank you so much.
everyone's favorite entree.
uh, what incentive are we going with? Carnitas participants. Karn, is there a specific thing you want to do for the I need to go find my incentives, I'm so sorry. So $50 is you can add a dice attribute, or you can split it up into two and give two characters useful pieces full of information. Wow, I can't speak. So donations, you can affect our game by picking an incentive. So for $50, you can give someone a die to their attribute.
Have we gotten any other clues?
Or you can split up your $50 and give out two helpful pieces of information about our murder case.
So far, I don't think so.
Like, honestly, you can
Still,
pick any of
I
the
think
ones
a
there.
prime suspect is anyone who would have keys to the locked room. You can't just have a locked room
Alright, two
without
helpful
someone
hints.
trying to get in and out. It doesn't make sense.
Penny, would the Earl have had keys on his person by any chance?
I believe he always carried around his keys.
And I think I have them. I found them on the floor in the room where we found the Earl, remember?
So it's quite possible that they might have taken it from his body.
But
Were
the
they-
keys were with the Earl.
Indeed, there'd have to be 2 sets of keys.
There were also scratch marks on the metal plate of the door that looked rather recent.
Perhaps struggling to lock it in the dark?
Were the scratch marks on the inside or the outside of the door?
The inside plate of the door, facing
Huh.
inward toward where the Duke was. Did you want to do the dice, or did you want to give 2 helpful hints? So you just pick the characters for the hints and for the attributes. So it's up to you.
Could he have locked it?
Would a wounded man be able to lock the door behind him? Especially with the amount of blood we've seen around?
But it would make sense if he was stabbed in the piano room and managed to get away from his attacker, run across the hall and lock the door behind him. But they must have been able to get to the top door before he was able to lock that one as well.
Perhaps he was trying to escape and staggered into the bookcase, and it simply fell on him.
But when a bookcase is, it's not against a wall. Maybe he was trying to move it?
To barricade.
Thank you. I'll update that right now.
Perhaps he dropped the keys
Miss Terry gets a
and
charm.
couldn't lock the door. When you found the Miss Terry, was there blood on top of them? Or were they just sitting in the blood? That might give us a timeline.
I'm afraid
In the blood.
In the blood. She extends her gloved hand with the keys in them.
Mitch takes out a small leather-bound notebook and a pen and begins to just write some notes into his book.
We have the weapon, and we might have the wearer. But isn't it true that Miss Penny or Butch might have a key, seeing as they work here?
If the butler himself didn't have a key, I can't imagine why the cook or the maid would.
I especially can't imagine a cook having a key to more of the rooms that don't involve eating.
But I suppose for the sake of the argument, would you both care to answer?
No, I don't have a key. I never have a key.
I mean, I took care of him, you know? Of course I would have to have a key.
Oh my.
But I was in the kitchen.
Was anyone in the kitchen with you, my dear?
I saw 2 other people there when the lights turned back on.
I believe Mitch was one of them, and who was the other person you saw?
I actually entered after the lights came back on, but I saw Poe and Butch, I believe it was, with Penny.
Oh.
I actually am quite interested to know, Isen, Terry, Snipes, where did you all go? When the lights came back on, I was alone in the brandy room.
I thought you said you were making your way into the kitchen during the blackout.
When the lights came back on, I wanted to head south, but when the lights came back on, I was here.
Oh, I thought you were in the hallway in between.
I was in the dining area with a few others. Quite confused. I thought I would have been heading in a different direction. We met shortly after. Came into the foyer together. But we are missing someone, are we not? Someone else?
Yes, Mr. Dint. In fact.
Did anyone see where he went?
I haven't seen him.
I likewise have not seen him. But, I know him well enough. Something like this, he's probably pouring himself a glass of brandy.
Would someone head there and check and fetch him? We
I
should
suggest
really
2
have
people.
everyone. What was that?
I suggest a group of 2 go and fetch the person.
By all means.
I would certainly be happy to go.
You should stay seated, sir. You
Oh,
seem a
well,
bit tired.
it's alright. I've had enough of a rest. Sue, I suppose you're accompanying me?
Yes, I'll go. It's just such a shock.
Perhaps Sue should have a sit.
No, I will be fine. I haven't seen someone that brutal before.
So, you've seen him already?
I mean, someone die that horribly.
I don't recall seeing you in the room with the Earl at any point.
Yes, I was right there when y'all opened the door.
Alright.
Miss Izid ran to the parlor in order to try calling, and discovered that the line was dead.
I don't remember them
I suppose it wouldn't be too odd to say that you would have seen it from the hallway.
It wasn't hard with the old man screaming. Had to look in, knew I shouldn't. I felt sick to see it.
There. Perhaps we should get you a glass of brandy as well.
Yes, I think that would be good.
Mitch will offer his arm for Sue to hold on to as they walk together.
I think we're gonna go,
She takes his arm.
I think we're gonna go around till 10 or 8 or 9. I'm not sure. They said, but I forgot. I'm so sorry, Akarn. We're gonna try and go for as long as we
Before
can.
anything, Mitch will knock on the door first and then open it slowly.
There is no response, and the door opens smoothly.
He doesn't wait for an answer or anything, just announcing the presence beforehand and enters.
There you find Axel Dent on the couch.
Ah, so you are here.
taking a better glance from the dim light of the fireplace, he looks passed out, his brandy glass having fallen onto the floor.
Axel?
Is
Take
is
a step
is he
forward.
okay?
Uh, Miss Sue, perhaps could you wait outside the room?
Okay. Oh, I stretched her.
I'll just I don't want to be too close, so I'm going to, I think, sit and kind of poke, just nudge gently the upper arm, just so there's no like retaliation, or I'm not like in direct line.
There is no reaction.
What?
I think since the neck is kind of far away, I'll try to take a pulse from the wrist.
And even better, there is no pulse.
Oh.
I think I'll sit for like a good 15, 20 seconds,
I love
just
that.
in shock. Stand and I'd walk out of the room with a grim expression. I don't believe Mr. Dint will be joining us for the rest of the evening.
What could you mean by that?
We should return, and I will speak then.
Oh, no.
It's all right. It's all right. Just have to get through the night.
And so they return.
Yes.
I can't help you returning without Mr. Dent.
Ah, so he's the one who did it and ran away, did he?
I'm afraid that's not quite true. Mr. Dint was certainly in the brandy room, unresponsive to our calls. I went up and tried to shake him, thinking he may have gone into a drunken sleep. But when still that did not wake him, I checked his wrist for a pulse and found none. He was not present in the room when the lights came on. I can't say I know what would have happened to him. I would have been back sooner, but I needed a moment. I think I shall sit down again.
Of course, this is most. How did another gone?
My.
And a mustache
Perhaps he
taco.
saw what happened.
It seems we've gone from a simple homicide to mass murder.
Is mass murder really two people?
I mean, that's more than I want to be in a house with.
Did anyone happen to see him?
No.
No.
I don't believe I've even
No.
spoken to the man.
Surely, There's two ways into the room, through the dining room, the foyer, and the kitchen. Nobody saw him? At all?
No.
Oh, goodness.
My music got more sinister. I love it.
Axel is not a weak man. I'm not sure who could have done that to him.
Was he still warm when you checked for the pulse?
Was he Snow?
Yes.
Would I have surmised that that was because it was recent or because he was by the fire?
Yes. Who can say? He wasn't
Fair enough.
hot, he was just warm.
Warm. Yes.
And that was the room that we were in before. It had to have happened after.
It must have.
I don't believe it would have been you. We were near each other, or I knew where you were for most of it.
Perhaps it happened while we were in the room with Jarl. I mean, not everyone fit in there. There were definitely people who were out of our line of sight for that situation.
Yes, darling, any of you could have done it. And I don't want to be next.
Well,
Any of us
Snipes,
could have done it. What clears
you were
you
in the
from it?
kitchen.
I have been with someone almost the entire time. Either the chef or watching the maid work.
You were watching me.
I think you could make much more money in another business, but this is hardly at the time.
So, Penny, when you were in the kitchen with him, were you watching him the whole time? Or could he have snuck away to do this?
Oh, well, I was busy cleaning the dishes, so, you know. I know I'm the eye of everyone's attention, but sometimes other people get out of my line of sight. Especially when I'm busy doing work, you know. It's a lot of hard work.
We did at least hear the dish crash in the kitchen, so we know where she would have been.
Yes, I do feel bad. I mean, you know, the dishes.
Yes, well, I don't think that really matters now, and there's no one around to charge you for it.
Oh, but I know how much it meant to the Earl. And, I mean, I just cared so much for him.
Yes, I'm sure you did, but the plate doesn't really matter right now. We've got two people dead, and we're dropping like flies.
And regardless of how badly you feel, that plate may be your alibi.
Oh, okay.
So what do we do next to figure out who did it, so we can get them safely from killing the rest of us?
I wasn't prepared for this.
I feel like this is the cinematic moment where the camera closes up on every single person's face who just looks wildly around the room at each other.
This makes sense. But unlike a movie, no one says anything.
Well, I can't reveal anything. I'm running this thing.
Well,
I was sorry. I was trying to do the cinematic pan to the base thing. but it wouldn't work. It just kept zooming in on my VTuber's chest.
Oh.
Should we maybe investigate the room where Axel is more, other than just the body?
Yes, I didn't check anything else. Just him.
Perhaps.
Well, that's a little odd.
For all we know, the man could have just gotten a bit too drunk and gone into sleep.
I'm quite certain he knows his limits.
Well, still, it wouldn't hurt to investigate a bit further, I suppose.
Okay, chat. Who do you think it was?
Well,
so
then
far?
shall we go?
Yes, I'll head that way.
I'd personally like to take a look at the piano room. Would someone like to join me?
I will. I'll show you where I found things.
Thank you.
If it's all the same, I'd still like to sit here and recover a bit from the shock.
They would make the tippy toes on their little kitty cat feet to make sure not to step in the blood.
Yeah. I'll stay here with Mitch, darling. Better in a group, no?
At a time like this, it's welcome.
Okay, so Miss Terry's gonna search around the room for things that look weird, out of place, maybe a footprint, a search with a discerning eye.
Well, give me a search with a discerning roll.
Okay.
Would I assist her in this?
You can give an assist roll.
So,
I hate to say everyone's just using search, but hey, it is a murder mystery.
yeah.
Yeah, probably should have put some more points into that.
My roll.
Oof.
Oh, fudge sundae.
Wow. You've been 5 and 6 dice. Not much new can be gleaned. Perhaps you're distracted by the location where the tooth was, or the smattering of blood and the spray towards the door, but you don't seem to find much else relevant.
It was a shoulder wound, correct?
Yes.
Would the tooth, assuming that's the weapon, actually cause that much of a spray?
Give me a wits check to see if you can reason that out.
Oh no, I don't have a lot of wit.
Can I come in and help as well?
Sure, you
I feel
can.
like I need to be somewhere useful.
With
How
your rapier wit, you could think that if someone maybe plunged it into them, it could cause a lot of damage, but more than likely it wouldn't spray blood like that.
So was someone else hurt in the altercation, or was there another weapon used on the Earl? The spray does not make sense.
Perhaps.
What about your searching, Miss Penny? Want to give me a roll for that?
I
How
think it's
do
that
I
Eldritch.
roll?
1 dice for every attribute, and 1 dice for every skill point in search. Do /roll. number D6.
Yep.
So it's your wit plus whatever you have in search if you don't have anything in search, but don't forget your items.
If you have any items.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry. So it's wit,
Plus search.
whatever. Oh, okay. And then what do I?
I typed it into the chat. /roll your number D6.
Ah, okay.
We all suck.
Unfortunately, ma'am, you seem to get distracted by the cluttered mess of the place and you end up dusting the mantle.
Oh, it's so dirty in here, though. We have
Perhaps
to
we
take care of
should
this.
stop cleaning just for today.
Oh,
That
it's a
could be
force
seen
of
in
habit,
camera
you know.
with evidence.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Miss Terry.
If we feel like this is more than what the tooth would do, perhaps the Earl got a shot off, and that's what this blood is.
Perhaps someone else is wounded, but does anyone else in the room, in our current company look like they're wounded in any way?
When we were all standing around, did we notice anybody hiding a wound?
Not noticeably, but you haven't really checked either.
Fair enough.
Perhaps when we all meet back in the foyer, we can take a closer look at that snout.
There's also a dead body. A second one.
Yes.
Okay, let's switch perspectives to that room. What are we doing with Mr. Dent?
I suppose I'm going to search the room and see if I can find the cause of his death.
Okay. Are you the only one in the room?
There's also pervert creepy man.
Yeah, that's fair.
So the number of dice is the attribute plus the skill?
Yes.
Okay.
But you did some funky stuff with yours, so...
Oh.
So yours would be...
Just 3, right? 3d6?
Actually yours would be 2d6 plus 1.
So just add the 1 to the end?
Yeah. Because you split one of your pips for some reason.
I don't know if it works like this.
It does.
That probably wasn't the smartest thing to have done.
No. You have a heck of a time, but you don't seem to find anything out of place besides the empty decanter of brandy, an empty glass that's spilt on the floor, and the body just kind of limply laying there.
And Snipes, you're familiar with like traps and poisons. Does this bottle smell like poison?
That's a very odd question, but now that you think of it, it does have a faint whiff of almonds. That's weird for a brandy, right? That's more of an amaretto.
Yes, I would think so. Yes, I know so much about alcohol. as I am a refined gentleman after all. But, perhaps he was poisoned then.
That complicates things.
I suppose we should report this back to the others.
Well, I don't see anything else, so that might be wise. While our dynamic duo, never a better duo ever made, heads back to the foyer, would anyone like to give the extra life spiel now that we're on hour 3?
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip really quickly while you guys do that. I'll be RP.
Okay. Extra Life is a foundation that allows gamers to raise money for their choice of Children Miracle Network.
Rofi? Zelfi?
There are,
Would you like to take it?
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing it.
Okay.
There are at least 170 Children's Miracle Networks, and they help children no matter the injury, the illness, or their parents' ability to pay. So, what do children's hospitals do? Children's Miracle Network hospitals do? Every hour, the Children's Miracle Network hospitals treat 39 children for diabetes, 39 children for neonatal intensive care, babies in neonatal intensive care units, 29 kids for cancer, 27 children for surgeries, and 675 children for trauma. While every day the Children's Miracle Network treats 235 children for diabetes, 995 children in neonatal intensive care units, 2,128 children for cancer, and 2,329 children for surgery, and 16,200 kids for trauma. So your donations definitely make a difference, because whether or not the parents in the States have the ability to cover their children's care with insurance, the Children's Miracle Network do what they can to help children. So yeah. The money raised through Extra Life supports sick and injured kids through funding critical treatments and pediatric medical equipment, ensuring the hospitals can
So, our lovely viewers, while we take a
charitable care
quick intermission for
and
water and
specialized
bathroom
services
break,
not covered by insurance.
have any ideas? Any guesses? How y'all doing?
So yeah, thank you. Y'all are beautiful. So who done it? Also, I like Nubba Lubba Ding Dongs. I think it said Eldrick being stretched all the way across their existence when it comes to snipes. Am I muted again? I'm muted again, aren't I? No, I'm not. I'm not. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't tab in, so you guys don't have to like hear me rattle on.
Oh, sorry, I have that tab muted so I don't hear myself all day.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I just assumed that. Okay, so I need the top stats.
I'm returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm still coughing a little, but I'm a little better.
Do not die.
Yeah, not unless someone pays us a lot of money.
Yeah, $100 and off me. Do it, cowards.
Okay, I finished my spiel.
Hopefully we didn't interrupt you too much.
Nah, you guys got me on the tail end a few times. It's my
Which-
fault for not, like, keying in for it. Look ass.
Oh gosh. Well, hello Raiders from Mel.
Oh! Wait.
I am doing just audio of a big ol' murder mystery tabletop game that we're playing to raise money for Extra Life. Please also open up Zelfie's Twitch. We've got more going up on that side of things, so there's a whole lot of us playing over there. Thank you so much, Mel, for raiding.
Alright. Everyone back, have their drink, have their break. Everyone slightly put back together.
Yes, indeed.
I am here.
I'm always ready.
Alright. Then let us continue again.
Looks like Clue the board game, says Zeta Swag.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a Moida mystery.
Moida most foil.
Oh, it's in foil now. What are we doing? Making a... We
A
cooking
little
it?
baked
Making a baked potato.
Yeah! We moided a baked potato. Also, welcome, Zeta Swag.
So, darlings, what did y'all find?
Yes, Mr. Dent appears to have been poisoned.
Poisoned?
Oh, by what? How?
Apparently his glass of, well, his bottle of brandy was, laced with some sort of almond-scented poison.
But how could that be? We were after dinner.
But it was someone who knew him quite well, knew exactly what bottle he would grab.
The three of us after dinner went in and joined Mr. Snipes in the brandy room.
So it must have happened after that, then.
Yes, but I don't remember pouring out of that decanter either. Seeing as there's 3 in the room.
I don't know. Is it a particularly popular brand?
I don't know. Once it's in the decanter, anything could be in them.
Yes, I suppose that is true.
If there were three, the others, were they either of them also poisoned?
I don't know. I can't tell, to be quite honest.
Well, they're either of much stronger constitution than Mr. Dent, or no, they have not been. Perhaps we should check some of the other bottles and decanters in there, though.
Perhaps Penny would know.
I mean, I served everyone wine from the kitchen.
Yes,
Do you
you're
know?
also in the other room.
I'm sorry.
We're not in the room with the rest of us.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
true.
I'm on my way. I heard my name. I'm so sorry. You know, when you when you're at someone's call at all times, you kind of just pick up.
Quite good ears you have.
Oh, why, thank you.
I, I must ask you, Miss Pinch. Do you know who was filling the decanters for the evening? What brands were being used?
I mean, like I said, I serve the wine. Um, I'm not too sure what was in that room. I believe that was for, up for grabs.
Miss Penny, please make a a wits check for me.
Okay. Um, that's the same as before, right? Kind
Yes,
of?
just without any skills on top of it.
Okay. Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. You have a vague recollection before the party started that Sue, Mrs. Zede, as well as Poe were in the brandy room with the Earl before the party really got underway.
Yes, I remember Sue and Poe were in that room. Uh, Perhaps you would know what was in there?
I'm not sure, darling. We just had some early drinks with the Earl discussing business, of course. I, I, I didn't even drink from any of the glasses. I prefer, I, I prefer a gin.
Hmm. Perhaps the butler would know a bit more. He's been out for quite some time. Perhaps we should check on him.
Oh, that's very true. We should see if he's doing all right.
I guess I'll go do that.
Oh, Mitch will stand again.
That was where I was gonna head next as well, so I'll join you.
And since we're traveling in pairs, Miss Terry just kind of follows behind.
The butler, with a little light prodding, seems to faintly come to. Oops, I accidentally gave him the death icon. Hold on a second.
Oh no, not again.
That would be a good bit.
Yes, I had this awful dream. Oh, oh, you're here. It wasn't a dream, was it?
No, unfortunately not, Baudelaire.
Oh no. Who could do this to our master?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, because also, Mr. Axel Dent is also dead, and he has been poisoned.
What?
Regardless. Yes, get yourself together, man.
Please calm down and have some of the water next to you that Miss Penny poured.
Oh, Louise is
Slipping
What
with.
a delightful flavor.
Yes.
tastes like
The
goat.
flavor. It's just water, isn't it?
Oh.
Yes, what delightful water.
Yes. Well, would you happen to... Oh dear. Would you
Oh dear.
happen to know who filled the decanters this evening in the brandy room?
Hmm.
The
I
face
want
makes
to
me
say
cry.
that. I don't know who exactly filled them, but I know that Sue brought them from the kitchen when they went to the brandy room.
Alright then, butler. Try not to pass out again. We will speak to you again soon.
I think I will just lounge on this chair.
Oh, yes,
And
also all the phone lines are cut and the police are not coming, so you just relax. It will be fine.
what?
That's quite a lot to be putting on the man just after gaining consciousness.
Gave me sass when I got here. I'll never forget it.
Perhaps. Uh, Here, I'll go into the library and fetch you a book or something to keep you occupied while you're staying here.
But has anything peculiar happened this evening aside from the murder? Like before the murder?
No. Well, there's always the usual business things. People coming and going, packaging, you know, enterprise, but nothing untoward.
Has there been anything of concern happening in the house prior to this date?
Well,
Anything that strikes you as weird or out of place?
with the Earl retiring and, well, I suppose I can reveal this now that his health's not going to get any worse. The master had a rather rough health checkup recently and was revising his will for his retirement. I'm afraid he was in declining health.
Oh, does anyone know that he was reviewing his will?
I mean, servants talk, and the attorney was here, but I do not know. I've never told anyone.
And
Do
aside
you
from his,
think he would have told someone himself?
aside from the attorney,
Perhaps. Well, Mitch Cox was often talking to him, and I did see Estra visits only a few days ago.
if I may do so as inquire, do you know who he had initially named as his heir and successor?
I'm afraid I do not.
Alright. Well, there goes finding an angle with that. Because I assume whoever he initially named would be mad, since he is redoing his will. Or was in the process of it. Do you have any other questions, Ism?
Well, it's more just a thought that I don't think that it would be whoever filled the decanters earlier in the day. That seems like it'd be messy and could have hit any one of us.
It's likely someone in the confusion, or in the constant shifting rooms, put the poison in the decanter between.
Indeed, they may have poured the glass for Axel themselves.
Exactly.
That is all I've got for now.
Same. This is
Please
gonna be
continue
much
to relax, bud, and stay safe.
Yes, I think I will. All this screaming really takes it out of me. Oh,
Since she has the keys, I was thinking that she could lock the additional doors so there's only just one way into this room. So just locking the one between the piano room and the one she's currently in.
A smart idea. So you're locking the way into the piano room?
Yes, from the billiards room.
I'll make a note.
Butler also has keys.
Yeah, but it's not for the butler, it's for everyone else. Having only one, like, route of entry would be best, I guess. Anyways. She'll probably go lurk at the doorwell while she waits for Mitch to bring the book to bed. Not quite in either room, but kinda lurking. Oh, don't forget the one by the bookshelf. Yeah.
I was having trouble copying and pasting that.
No worries.
And she'll just come back and hand Bud Lear a low book. Just a little light reading, something to get your mind off of things.
thank you, sir. I do appreciate that.
Handsome Sherlock Holmes.
I I thought about making that kind of a joke, but I think that he would actually cry.
What's your hand on Pride and Prejudice?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with something like that.
She's probably come into the room closer and then ask Bud, whereabouts would Earl's study be?
He usually either took his time in the brandy room or the library.
Okay. She'll probably ask Mitch to accompany her to the library. Would you mind? Buddy system and all. While in the library, she'd probably like look for a desk or like a filing cabinet, something that holds important documents.
We're going to call that a desk right there.
Okay. I assume roll. Did you find anything useful?
Your advanced searching finds many receipts of sale. It seems a lot of businesses are shifting with the retirement of the Earl. Mostly the transportation district is going under new management.
Okay. So she's gonna, make a mental note of that. Probably tell Mitch 1 second. Okay, there we go. So, were you aware of the change in the transportation district? Butler did say you've been around a lot lately. Mitch?
Oh my god, Discord was muted. I'm so sorry. I don't know how long that was happening. I've been talking this whole time.
Oh, I haven't heard a single thing you said at all.
Yeah, because I muted the microphone. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, what'd you say?
Well, that's interesting, certainly. I have been helping the Earl with a spot of writing. With his retirement, he thought that it would be prudent to have a memoir. The
Oh,
life and times of the Earl, essentially.
interesting. Shall we bring our findings to the others?
Yes, I suppose we should. Of course, the names on these receipts won't match anyone. At least, no names that we know. We'll have to keep an eye out for faces.
Mm-hmm.
Where we can, anyways.
Alright. Also, when I mention the will, be sure to keep people's expressions in mind.
I shall.
Now, Mitch, definitely take a seat. Love it. How do you get it, Edmund?
Did you find anything from that old codger?
But did tell us that the Earl was updating his will. She's gonna. I guess, is it like a wit check for, I don't know, reading expressions, or is it like a charm?
I'm going to go with intimidation.
Oh.
Okay. I can try reading, anyways.
Because it's something different from search.
Yeah. One,
Dang. Dang, you intimidating.
Oh, I rolled a charm check, my bad.
Your charm is 5?
Yeah, I have 2 charming items. Oh, I have a charm roll.
Yeah, intimidation is charm, so that should be correct,
Yeah.
shouldn't it?
Oh, K-Dog, thank you so much for following. How you doing? And welcome. We're doing a charity stream. So, do we glean anything from the expressions of the people currently in the foyer?
Well, let's go through the players first. Does anyone seem to have any reaction about a change in the will?
I mean, I seem would have been a little interested, but not like surprised or not overly eager. It was just odd timing of it all.
I suppose Esther would be very interested in hearing about that and sort of perk up and start paying attention.
What about our dear Penny?
I mean, I think Penny would be interested, you know, if it's money related. And also, you know, just concern. show concern about it as well.
And for the non-NPCs. Non-players, oops. Y'all are NPCs now.
The non-NPCs. Snipes doesn't really seem interested at all. He's just like, well, it's an old man's job to give away his stuff. Well, hope I make it to that point. Poe doesn't seem that interested. Axel is dead. And Sue, much like Estra, seemed to perk up at the idea.
What about Butch?
Butch is kind of minding his own business and doesn't seem that interested.
Okay, so following that, she'd probably be like, I also found some receipts stating that the transportation district would be changing hands. How neat. Aside from that, nothing really directly pertaining to the Earl's murder and or Axel death. Did you guys find anything? Oops, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to add on. It's
Oh,
fine.
go.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Pout. Feel free to add on.
I think I'd be much more interested in knowing if anyone else has discovered anything.
The butler wasn't very helpful, other than information he may have given you two. And have we been keeping track of where everyone's been?
I think the only place I haven't been this night is the servants' quarters and beyond. It may be safe to say the same for any of you.
Same.
I mean, I never get a break, so I haven't gone there either.
Think.
Well, if I may, it seems that we have a bit of information to go by, at least. So far, it seems we've discovered the Earl in the room here, with a laceration on the back of his head, a hole in his shoulder caused by the saber-toothed tiger's tooth, crushed under a bookshelf with only one locked door and one blocked. Sometime after the lights came back on, Axel seems to have ingested poison in one of the brandy jugs. I can't tell how much time that may have sat there, but we have two distinct murder attempts, with one being much more physical and one being much more underhanded.
Although I do have to question. Astra was in the billiards room. There was clearly a struggle in the piano room.
There was indeed. Did you hear anything?
No, I can't really say that I did. Although, I was sort of in a bit of a panic as everything happened, as you saw when you took my bullets from me, Midge.
What sort of news did your butler have to? Oh, Snow! Thank you, Snow, for the dono.
Oh,
Thank you, Snow. What was your redeem? Oh God, what are you doing to us, Snow?
yeah, what are you doing, Snow? But thank you for the $15, but what are you doing, Snow?
Oh, okay, so 15 is either a pointer that's unhelpful or an item pool item to a character of their choice. Oh no. Anyway, oh no. So, Azra, if I may inquire, what was it that the butler had to disclose to you so privately, so close to the murder scene?
Well, he informed me that the old man wanted to meet with me, and unfortunately, he never arrived there, so I don't exactly know what the nature of our meeting was supposed to be.
Alright.
Have you asked the butler since?
He is conscious.
I don't think I asked you that question. Oh.
I had not considered that. I suppose I shall go inquire about it.
You certainly wouldn't mind if we came along, would you?
No, of course not. Butler,
Yes,
would you happen to know the matter
I
that...
know the manner.
Yes, thank you. I would hope so. You've been here forever. Anyway, would you happen to know the matter that the old man wanted to discuss with me in private shortly before he was murdered inexplicably, and no one knows what happened?
Yes, the matter.
Oh no, my head's freaking out.
Yes.
What's the matter? Ah, yes. It was to be about his will.
Yes, and what about it? Do you know any details?
Yes. If I remember correctly, during his retirement, he was going to have you oversee it in his stead, and that would change how the will would be dictated.
Oh. Well, this is very unfortunate.
Yes, I'm afraid without him retiring to the side, I don't know about you getting anything.
Hmm. We really need to solve this and figure it out now.
Only now.
Well, I mean, we're all in danger of being murdered, but there's money at stake here, and that's
Oh, so
far
that makes it
more.
more urgent now. Of course.
Yes.
Should you not know the location of the will that bears your name?
Well, I don't
Bud,
exactly live here.
Bud, would you know the location of the will?
Hmm, I would have thought it would have been on the Earl if he was going to discuss things with Estra.
Oh no. Now we're gonna go play some Oblivion and check the
I,
corpses.
I also think, if I remember correctly, It involved Mitch and Sue.
Interesting.
Yes, this book is very interesting.
Perhaps we
mean-
should go check the Earl.
Yes, perhaps we should.
Why would a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want for a wife?
You go to bed now.
While they were out of the room, I would have been questioning Snipes and Sue. You two seem to be standing awkwardly. Are you pained, Snipe? I didn't know you were injured.
It's not really something I like to discuss, but I have an old injury. When I was at the Sarangaradi, I was bowled over by one of those rindos, you know, exotic creatures. Yes.
Do I believe him?
I mean, he has a straight face, but he also is about as trustworthy as a piece of toast.
And Sue, you seem uncomfortable as well. Is something the matter with you?
I mean, it's we have a murderer in our midst.
True,
So,
true.
Miss Sue, you're acting very unusually out of character for yourself. You're normally bold and brash and don't shy away from anything, but you seem to fold it into yourself tonight.
I mean, the Earl was crushed and stabbed, and someone killed his driver?
Yes, I know. But in the transport business, you see things like that every day. Men crushed in between tugboats and whatnot. I would just assume you would have built up some sort of resistance to that sort of tragedy.
But, but usually that's accidental. It's not malicious.
I suppose so. I just figured you were of sterner constitution, madam.
I don't like seeing people hurt.
Never seemed to bother you before.
It's different when it's up close, when it's personal.
What makes it so personal? He's just your employer, right?
We've been in business together for decades.
Decades, right? And didn't the others find a document that says that he was getting rid of you? Replacements in the travel industry and whatnot.
Oh.
That's preposterous. He couldn't run his empire without me.
Oh,
Does the receipt say otherwise?
No, no.
So you're claiming you didn't know this already?
How could I have known this?
I'm gonna take a step back from her.
Well, regardless,
You were in the brandy room with him.
we were also informed that you were the one who took the decanters to the brandy room tonight. And there's a corpse lying in there from drinking poison.
It's, I
I can explain.
And what
I was.
purpose would a guest have for bringing something when we have a maid and a butler?
I swear. You see her reach into her pocket.
All right. No one has a gun but me, and it's empty. So if she's pulling a gun, you know.
Get ready to like boomerang it.
If it makes you feel any better, she pulls a knife. Now. Fine.
Could I try and take one of my orbs and slam it into her hand to knock the knife free?
Can I
Okay.
boomerang my gun?
Yes.
Okay. One of you make a telekinesis check, and the other, what would even that be? I don't.
Might.
Brawl if you have it.
Yeah.
Well, that is a 0, so I guess I can't do that.
Oh, you can still roll a might.
Nice.
Please boomerang the gun.
I was checking what.
I'm okay.
With all the grace of a panda rolling down a hill, Escher whips out his gun, misses Sue by a mile, and ends up hitting Snipes right in the face.
Yes.
Deserved.
This is good. This is better.
Thankfully, this was just enough of a distraction for one of Isim's little metal orbs to smash into Sue, making her drop the knife.
And I
Ah!
will
She cries out.
try and pull the knife away with my telekinesis as well.
Yeah, from behind the statue. Get the knife! Get the knife!
The snipes go down.
Thunderstruck, apparently.
Yes.
Saying, Thunderstruck. Yay.
Actually, yeah.
Master
Let's just
Hunter.
X that. There. Oh, nope. That's dead.
Aw, just thunderstruck
Fucking
him.
killed him.
What happened?
Deserved.
Oh, he died?
You dazed him.
Oh, okay.
Ah! Cries Sue as you yank the knife away.
I don't think you need to be having that in your hand, please. There's been enough death tonight.
Guess we should restrain her. Maybe someone with actual brawling skills should try and do that.
Do any of us have brawling skills?
Nope.
I can
No.
attempt.
My might is a 1 die.
I have 3.
Excuse me.
Can assist by trying to hold her down with my telekinesis.
Can we do a group attempt to restrain?
Sure. Give me some rolls.
That's my brawl.
Oh, we got a yay! Thank you so much, Oscar! What would you like your redeem to be, my dear? 25.
Okay.
Ooh, spicy.
I said useful information.
Alright.
About
Oh, go ahead. Would you like to give yourself useful information? Or someone
I
else?
was actually giving it to you.
Oh. Oh,
Ooh.
you.
Well, I think you have most of the important information.
I still want more information.
Well,
Asuka gifted me useful information. Pony up, Snow.
Am I just typing the roll thing wrong? What am I
Yes, no.
doing?
you do the slash before the roll, bruh.
I mean, you
Sure.
said most of.
That's fair.
Would it suffice
Dirt nines all day.
if I say, I thought that she was being a bit suspicious when she intentionally ignored the locked door behind her. When she was out in the hallway, she ran straight to the parlor, but she didn't think to take the fastest route through the piano room. She went straight through the foyer towards the phone instead. Didn't even look at the locked door.
I found it suspicious when she was just, hiding in the billiards room.
And she was the one who said the phones were not working. She could have very well been the one who disconnected them.
Miss Pinch, is there a phone in the billiards room, in the parlor?
I believe
Yes.
so. Yes.
And
Well, at
although
least
she
she was.
claims to have seen the corpse from the hallway, she was never actually near enough to see it.
Because you would have to be right at the door.
Yes.
Because it's against the other door.
Do I have to say that?
Yes, say that.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if you were saying it. Oh, okay. She would have to be at the door to see the corpse because he's up against the other door.
Well, at very least, there shall not be any further death this night.
Fine! I did it! Bastard was trying to get rid of me. All these years, the sweat, the endless hours, and then he wanted to get rid of me? Bastard had what was coming to him.
And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling weirdos.
In your animal masks.
And what about Axel?
What about Axel?
I imagine the brandy was poisoned from the get-go.
It wasn't meant for him. I thought the old man would have enjoyed a toast afterwards, and I wouldn't have had to do it that way.
It did certainly seem like Plan B. But of all of the guests in attendance, there's only so many who could have ripped off the tusk of that tiger.
And to think with someone such as yourself would have such a weak constitution dealing with such a situation seems a bit unheard of.
That's why I'm telling you, this is all an act. Miss Sue is one of the toughest sailor ladies in all of the city.
And you, meddlings, nothing. Got everything not working.
Please. I grew up on the streets. I know what hardship is like.
You had everything handed to you from the get-go. You never worked for anything. He was supporting you the whole time, you ingrate. You piece of trash.
Yes, well, regardless, I didn't kill him, you did. So, this is all mine now.
I mean, normally I respect strong women, but murder is not something I can respect.
Well said, Miss Bench. Estra, I do also believe you must find that will before you'll be able to cash in on anything.
Oh, yes. The will. Where is the will? What have you done with the will?
I never had the will. This was never about a will.
But the
And
will
it may
was
still be
missing.
on his person. We never checked.
Terry's gonna casually
I
stroll
suppose
towards the door to
I'm
unlock
going
it.
to rush to over there, yes. Give me money.
Hold your horses.
You may be disappointed.
Yeah, who said anything about horses?
So she's gonna unlock the door and go and fetch the will.
The envelope's corners are a little blood-stained. But it looks like the paper inside is likely intact.
She's going to stroll right past Estra and back into the foyer.
Hey, get back here!
And she's going to read the will. Or at least skim it to find the person who inherits it all.
It seems that the will, after all, has changed.
Is that Bud?
No, this is just my narrating voice at this point.
Okay.
It seems after everything, the will has changed to some degree. Well, the majority of the Enterprise would go to Estra. It seems that there is a clause in it that if he was ever to be extinguished, that a quarter of his assets would be liquefied and spread to those who brought the culprit to justice.
Well, that's not ideal, but that's perfectly fine. He owns so much stuff. That's fine. Yeah, I can pay all of these peons and still be fabulously wealthy.
Peons. Are
Under
you
his
calling
breath, what's
us
one
peons?
more murder?
One more murder. After all, they don't know about my secret second gun, I whispered to myself.
You may still need to get that signed, however.
Isn't notarized.
It is notarized.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, I run up and snatch it from, the mystery.
Grabby. So
And
rude.
with this, the murder of the Earl has been satisfied.
Whap, 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 whap.
With everyone getting
Did it?
a tidy sum of money.
Oh my god, Snow!
We
Jump
Got the
scare.
money!
We did
That was
it!
great.
Oh my gosh. Can I just say, one, that was super freaking fun, but also two, we're on time.
Yay!
Were we trying to be done by 8?
Well, I mean, the last time that we tried to do a one-shot, we went for like 6 hours and
It was
didn't
a long
finish.
time.
We got like halfway through.
Nice.
A one-shot that is properly a one-shot. How about that?
Yeah, I had
I'm
to look
sad
at
that their backgrounds
Indeed.
didn't get
I had to look
revealed.
at something that my character knew from the very beginning about the lady to like actually have something to say.
I'm sad our backgrounds didn't get revealed.
I was trying to drop a couple of things, like when I told Miss Terry about the memoir that Mitch was helping the Earl to write.
Mhm.
Also, y'all left me alone in that library. I found those receipts first.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You son of a... You...
I was looking for the will.
Of course!
Of course! Also, I buried your bullets in the planter.
Damn you! Also, I had a secret backup gun the entire time.
I'm so not surprised.
I was gonna kill everyone if I had to.
Oh my god, please not disclose your backgrounds to me.
So,
Out loud.
cool. Everything good?
Oh yeah, I was just saying, disclose your backgrounds out loud.
Oh, out loud. Sorry.
Let's go in order. Miss Terry, let's start with yours.
One sec. It's just I had like a mouthful of juice and ice cubes. Okay, so Miss Terry is a disinherited heiress to, I believe, a baron. She currently works at the police station, but wants to be a detective. She was summoned to the party, well, to her home, to be told not to pursue detective agency work, and stole the invite that her father mockingly told her that her brother got from the Baron. Also, her mask is a... Oh, I wasn't keyed in. How much of that did you hear?
I mean, I was listening
Nothing.
to it on the stream, but
Oh, it's... Okay, she's a disinherited heiress from a baron's family. She works at a police station right now and wants to start her own detective agency. So you'd often see her downtown handing out flyers for her detective work. And she was summoned to the family home to be told to like stop this. It looks terrible on our family. And they also mocked her, telling her that her brother was in line to become an heir to a girl. So she was like, I'm gonna steal this invite and go. And her mask is a black sheep because she's the black sheep of the family.
Hell yeah. That's
Did
awesome.
any of the other players know anything about you?
I don't know. Did anyone know about
Who?
me?
Yep,
yes, 2 players did.
sure did.
Oh, tell me
Everyone-
what you knew.
That you're a little investigator. That you come from a rich family that competes, and that you're snooping around. That I may have a feeling that he was trying to overtake your family's business like he did to my own. Yeah.
Anyone else know me? Or no?
I mean-
Go, Oscar, go.
I knew you, but all I knew was that you weren't on the guest list. And that's why I asked you about it early on.
All right, Minty.
Ooh.
Tell me about yourself.
Yeah. So my character, Mitch Cox, first and foremost is a rhyme with Hitchcock. That was the pun for his name. He is a former teacher turned writer after an accident left him unable to stand for long periods of time. So he wasn't able to continue giving lectures and that sort of stuff. So he ended up getting stuck into writing. And a lot of that was memoirs and all that sort of stuff. So he managed to get the attention of the Earl, and the Earl had brought him in order to start writing a bunch of stuff. But in those meetings, he was privy to a lot of kind of the behind the scenes information. So he was actually aware that Issen's family business had been basically taken over or shut down, and that the Earl had potentially done so with forged documents and bribes and things like that. And then he also knew about Estra and the will, and the fact that there was an updated will that at the time that he had seen it was not notarized and did not involve Estra. And
Oh,
then the last person that I knew about was Axel, who was like he basically made people disappear for the Earl.
Did we ever even actually talk to him? Anyone?
I did
Oh,
at the
okay.
beginning, yeah.
oh.
Okay.
I was kind of hoping that you would just state who you were and then ask if the people knew you, and then like we could do it that way.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, who knows Minty and how?
I do not know Minty.
Oh, I
I don't
guess
know
who
Minty.
knows Mitch Cox and how?
Oh, I knew Mitch.
Yeah, I knew you would.
I knew you very well. Yeah.
You
I
didn't know.
Oh, it's in the blurb that Snow sent you. I just, yeah.
Estra, you did know Mitch.
Did? Oh yeah, I did.
Ooh.
What did I know about Mitch? This is on because I forgot to move it from somewhere else. Let's see. Oh, okay. So I've seen him snooping around in the files, and knew that I didn't know that I knew this. I guess I didn't read it.
Wow.
But I saw him snooping around in the files, and sees that he found something too big to hide. Perhaps he found the Earl's involvement. Helped him gain the injury, which led to him losing his teaching job to begin writing this all-consuming book. Would this be enough to
Oh.
pin a murder? ... Question mark.
Ooh. Alright, Patton, tell us your background, and then we'll ask who knows you. Miss Penny Pinch?
Oh, I had such a boring background. I didn't know everyone went so detailed. I mean, as you can tell by the name Penny Pinch, I'm not exactly of high class or anything, but I do try to be. So I grew up quite poor, and in tough conditions, but I learned to act and pretend to be rich, and to kind of socialize with the higher class. But sometimes that, you know, people can see through it as well. But I'm also very charming.
So, who knows Miss Penny Pinch?
So, my character has seen her while strolling by the Earl's Manor, and while visiting and stuff. I have seen her like steal small trinkets and items and put them in her apron. And my character's reason for thinking she could have been the murderer was because she might have gotten caught doing that and killed someone over it.
I have worked many cases, and often one of more of interest is the literal cat burglar. One which I may or may not have had the good fortune of getting a look at her during one of my stakeouts. Sadly, I never managed to make much of it. But I'm quite sure the maid serving me tea looks exactly like that cat burglar.
Ooh.
Cat burglar.
Cat. Alright, assembly line, tell us about yourself.
Well, he grew up with nothing but worked hard and was very cutthroat and rose to the top of being able to own his own factory until he was bought out by the Earl. And he was very bitter about that buyout, being maneuvered into selling his business. And if anybody had known him from his time being poor and on the streets, then he would have definitely resented them and wouldn't have hesitated to throw his position in their face now. Yeah.
Terry actually knows of Isin, who is a mere apprentice at the time. Terry remembers a crime committed by Isin. He claimed someone had fallen off of a high railway of one of his factories, but Terry reckons it looked like they were pushed, ruthless and without pity. Could the murder be revenge for the Earl overtaking his company and absorbing it long ago? Ooh.
Dang, that's dark.
Yes, he does have a murder in his past.
Ooh.
Moida.
Yeah. So of course I was the other person who knew Isin. Just to say that again, that the Earl, there was evidence to state that the Earl had sunk the competitor's company with hostile actions, forged documents, and a hefty bribe to inspectors. Just a bunch of things that he dug up when he was left alone in the office.
Ooh. And next we have Astra. Or Astra.
Yes. Okay, so Estra and Jetson. The pun was estranged son. I'm pretty sure everyone figured that out. His actual name is Claus F. Demise, and I was trying to be a red herring throughout the entire thing, sort of. But his background is that he's the bastard son of the old dude and his elven mistress, and was raised on the estate until he was about 6, when he accidentally got his mother killed by whatever, I didn't specify on that, but it was his fault. He got her killed, but before she died, she made the Earl promise to take care of the boy, but the Earl hates the boy and can't stand the sight of him, so sends him away to go live on the streets. But living on the streets, it wasn't as bad for everyone else as it was for everyone else, because when things got the worst, supplies, blankets, food would all magically appear. And at the age of 17, he was pulled off the streets by the Earl's thugs and given charge of a factory. And he doesn't actually do anything. He's just a figurehead. Yeah, that's it.
And does anyone know Astra?
So again, I knew Astra, and more specifically to that, I did find out that you were basically pulled off of the street and given a factory, which was sus as hell. When I found those receipts, I thought that they were maybe pertaining to you, actually.
This makes sense.
I also knew Estra, or knew of, rather, that, we all know the Earl has had several mistresses. That is a surprise to no one. But someone suddenly gaining a large factory, even rivaling my own, had me very suspicious. And one could generally see the arrogant look in your eyes for someone who was on the street without having to do the work that I had to do.
This makes some sense.
Should we do the reveals for the NPCs that we know?
I
Terry knew Poising ran the house of ill repute, and more than a few times the Earl has taken a mistress from her house. Always paid well to keep it hushed. There have been rumors of not all the women that the Earl partakes of coming back in good condition, if they come back at all. Could Poe have decided that enough was enough and saved the ladies of her protection?
Sounds like she just cares about the money.
I knew about Sue, and it says that she's a loud lady of adventure and mayhem. She was one of the chief transporters of the Earl's empire. From ships to trains, if it left the city under the Earl's name, it was rubber stamped by her. But rumor has it lately that stranger and less legal items have been passing through her desk. From weapons to warring countries to narcotics, to keep those living on the street weak and addicted to what he produced. Could she have been pushed too far? Could she have killed the Earl to stop all the war, profiteering, and drugging of his own people?
Oh wow. Is there anything else? Shall we do a wrap up?
Well, Asuka still has one character, because everyone got one NPC.
Oh.
Yes. I knew of Butch, the chef, and he was brutal, and she thought that maybe he had mob ties, and that, you know, he wasn't really a good cook. He was often seen discussing things with the Earl while money changed hands. And there was apparently a group of mobsters that were causing trouble at a factory when their leader disappeared. So she thought, did he take them out? Did he bribe the money to the mob to run out? Or was the Earl made an example of? That's why she was suspicious of him.
Ooh.
I feel like I would have liked to see more Butch.
Yeah, I think we spoke to him like once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
He kept scuttling off to corners.
He ordered me around a lot, and that was about it.
You had to be suspicious. But no
I
one
knew
took the bait.
Snipe.
He seemed less suspicious and more like paranoid. Spooked.
I also thought it was weird how you had the murderer acting, because what you like sent me, but then also I was just thinking, oh, her name is Suicide. Is he having her act like that so she's going to freak out and kill herself? But then that contract with the thing you sent me, so I was confused.
Oh, I finally get her name.
But I guess that leaded to us solving it, though.
Yeah. And you knew Snipes.
Yeah, I knew Snipe's rifle, sniper rifle. He's a well-known big game hunter, perhaps only second to the Earl himself. They always competed for the top position at the social clubs, but for some time the Earl has managed again and again to best him, no matter how the odds were stacked in Snipes' favor. There have been a rumor that the Earl has been cheating on their hunts to show up Snipes and make him into a fool in front of his rich peers. Would this endless humiliation be enough reason to commit murder?
Is Snipes of noble lineage? Or is he just a rich guy?
He is just a rich guy. Second generation rich guy.
Also got to smash him in the face with my gun, so that's cool.
Yeah, that was a highlight for sure.
Oh no, my gun doesn't have bullets. What am I gonna do with it? Fucking boomerang it.
And then we still got the bad guy, and I got to hit that guy, so everyone wins.
Yeah.
Yeah!
It's the perfect ending.
Thank you guys all so much for playing. It was super funtacular as per usual.
Oh, it was so fun.
Thank you everyone for donations
for
and
having
stuff
us.
and all the love.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
And thank you all for your donations.
Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
for watching.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid
Also-
Todd Moonbounce. Oh, go on.
I just wanted to give a shout out to Asuka for jumping in on her first tabletop game ever.
Yeah.
And
It's so good.
just jumping in there and being so good.
Thank you all for being so kind. I got really nervous and I was just glad no one pointed it out.
No, never. Like, this is such a weird thing too, because it's like live play is so different. You're
Mhm.
always trying to like be on the ball and not get too derailed, but it's so hard for us because normally we're cracking jokes all the time.
I tried my best.
You did
So
great.
Oh,
well.
good.
I tried to follow as much as I could. Sometimes there's a lot of information.
We'll have to
Hey,
ask you to come back again sometime with us.
you said
Yes.
in the chat that you're trying to act us, and you got my suspicions. So
Yeah, you were doing
mission
a
I wasn't
really
trying.
good job.
well,
Apparently, it's just a natural trait.
Yeah, it's Asuka's first time. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to be rating Todd Moonbounds. He's also doing a D&D stream for Extralife. Go show some love. Just, you know. Thank you again for coming out. Thank you for the donations. Y'all are beautiful.
Goodbye, chat.
Oh, we still have 10 seconds. Oops. Also,
Boy,
I
cat.
peeked into their stream. They're all wearing like little cowboy outfits. It's just the cutest thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we're going over there now. Thank you. Oh shit, I'm in my own way.